little tired, little mic check. I see y'all up in here. I see a lot of people up in here already, early on the Lord's Day, Sunday. What's going on? Mason Allen, what's up? Zach Riley, Astro, Barry King, my man's in there. What's going on? Six Layer, thank you, brother. Sounds good, you know what I'm saying? Glad to be able to go. I appreciate it. Yo, shout out to y'all. Thanks for the love, obviously. Last week, your situation. Kind of fortunate about it, right? For those who were complaining about what the hell was that beeping sound during the Peter Moore interview, now y'all know. I'll explain later, but thanks for the love. I appreciate it. Could have been a different situation. Here, we are blessed. We are appreciative. Sundays, yes, I know what y'all hear. I know what y'all hear. I see y'all in here early, dear man. Look at this. Let me see what's going on. Okay, I see you. Lord Days Upon Us. Zach Riley, what's going on? Lydia Master, what's up? Mason Allen. Dr. Strangelove. We definitely making it a pause cast a lot. Yo, Pop Dot, what's up? Joe Mac, the OG Bay Area, what's going on? Good to see you. Shout out to the chat. Great to see everybody. Good to see y'all too. James Morrison, Isaac Hayes, 85. What's going on? What's up, Lords? Cyber Sekiro. I like that. What's going on? Lord's Run, what's up? Black John McClay. You die harder. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. Regina, she's gonna miss this live. Okay, yeah, King gonna be on one. You already know what it is. Young Trez, the artiste. What's going on? Levels a little low. I know I'm a little low. Let me check because I know I'm talking. Is that a little better? I'm still low. I know I'm talking low, but okay, hold the line. No doubt. Ricardo, what's up? Black Lightning, what's going on? Salute. Alright, Dred's finishing up the work. Okay, finishing up the work. Still a bit low. It could be the bars. When we go through the show, let me know. I think because we got the music in the back, but it is what it is. Oh, I see y'all on that slander. I see y'all on that slander. That's what's up. No doubt. So yeah, we're gonna get the rest of the Lords up in here. Yeah, we holding it. Yeah, it should be fun. You're not. There's gonna be a main topic that I know y'all want someone to get their bars off. We'll see how that go. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So we got a lot of topics, got a lot of catching up to do. It's gonna be this. Let me go get the rest of the Lords. I don't know everybody. Yeah, I spoke to King, but I gotta see what's going on with Addict and Saul. Probably, long night. There was a fight last night too. So, anyway, I will talk to y'all. We're gonna be shy. These bars from Dallas. I'll talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire. yoga, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got. Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O.
Sure.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Right out the tunnel, and be like, yeah, son. So how did you feel about
I'm getting lean.
Yeah, and then you be seeing they really not prepared to professionally talk, but they got to. And I always love that environment. Anyway, we Mike's alive. We're going. Mic check right quick. Let me just make sure they hear y'all because I can see my little.
How you doing?
Yeah. Soft. What up?
Hello.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, switching over. All right, hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 324. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got JimRyan leaving PlayStation. Cyberpunk PhantomLiberty Redemption Arc. Xbox Tokyo Game Show and Quest 3 with Game Pass to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce, we are missing a horseman. Where is this? Can anyone find this? Where's this one? This horseman here. We got to find this one. Anybody knows? What was it? It's 10 o'clock. Where are your children?
Remember that.
It's 10 o'clock. Where are your children? Lord Addict. This one is missing.
Definitely not back to back right now.
He is not. He is not back to back. The chair is spinning somewhere. If anyone could find out the whereabouts of Lord Addict from ILP, we would greatly appreciate it. But anyway, hopefully our brother is okay. What's up, PD? I see you in the chat. I don't know where this boy is at, but now hopefully he's okay. All jokes aside. But we still got the other horseman in the realm, and of course our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own. Show us your build. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right. I'm dry. I say.
Whoa.
I haven't been dry all weekend.
Whoa. Because I saw, what's his name, Super Chat last week. Did you see what he said?
I don't know. I missed that. I don't recall that.
Oh, I saw it in the OBS, and it was, he was talking about your throat and the condition and how he could help.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you were going through things. He was trying to offer services. But anyway, moving on, how are you doing?
I know.
Bro, I saw that Super Chat because remember I ran out. This is my situation. So I'm seeing the super chats that came through. I was like, yo, that's wild. But anyway.
As a matter of fact, yeah, I'm going to try to figure out, I'm going to go back to last week's stream and try to get as many as I can. I think because I never copy paste them anymore because we have the fan funding.
Yeah.
And but for older ones, for previous ones, it doesn't come up as fan funding. So I have to kind of scroll through it. So I'll try to get as many as I can. But yeah, dealing with water situations all weekend.
Flood, bro.
It's been kind of crazy for me because as you know, like in my line of work, it's just water everywhere.
You had to get the vacuum pump. You had to pump.
Dealing with and it's not just flood water, right? All of a sudden, let's have this pipe burst. Let's have this pipe burst and sewage and yeah, not good. So it's been that kind of weekend. But I did, the benefit of that is while you're waiting for things to dry, you can throw on the ROG app.
You think Microsoft handheld?
Basically, the new Microsoft handheld ROG Ally.
The real handheld.
And I finished the Mortal Kombat 1 story.
Ooh, let's get it.
And I like it. I mean, I like it. To me, there were parts towards the end that it felt like it jumped real quick to like the end part. Like it was the part where it was like, okay, let's gather the Avengers. Like, all right, here we are. So it jumped, but it was very cool. And then it creates a scenario where obviously they can go kind of anywhere that they want with it afterwards. But it's very good. Especially for a story mode of the fighting game, right? You got a caveat with that, but it is, it is a fighting game story mode. So everything funnels you towards a one-on-one fight.
Yes.
But that game looks beautiful.
Oh my God.
Plays beautifully. The after you finish the story mode and I got into the invasions, I was like, okay, now I can finally do fatalities and stuff like that. And seeing these wild fatalities and Jesus Christ, these guys have too much time on their hands. Like,
too much
the
creativity.
Fatality guy on that team.
Bro, they be going in.
Yeah, so it was fun. So yeah, now I'm gonna try to kind of hone up my versus skills and see how I do in that regard. But great game, and I'm excited to be getting into. Oh, and then I also I booted up AC Brotherhood again because I wanted to get a feel for old AC again before Mirage drops. And yeah, so it's been cool going back to that because Ezio is my favorite assassin. So to go back to Ezio and doing it kind of on the PC, so it looks nicer and runs better than it did on the 360.
Yes. Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's pretty much been it.
No doubt.
Sorry. Okay. Quickly, shout out to Fonz. Condolences.
I was gonna say that
to him and his family.
Yeah.
There's a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
We'll put that in the chat. But his dad passed away. Condolences.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I spoke to him. I spoke to him maybe 2 days ago.
Okay.
And Dad was still fighting because it wasn't looking good, but he was still fighting. And then I saw the post. So yeah, definitely let's send some love to our brother Fonz Gaming, Jay Fonzarelli.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? That's the homie right there. And I know he's going through it right now. So please send some love. We'll put the information for the GoFundMe because I think his dad's wishes for to have a proper burial in the service.
Yep. Absolutely.
Cool. That's been it, sir. For
yes,
you.
sir. That is it.
No doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Hold the Line movement. Ooh. Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing better than Jim is. Jim, I'm going to have fun today. Ooh, we're going to call you into the office today. But now I got to give a shout out to Canelo. This was the best shape I've seen him look in the last 3 to 4 years, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
He had something to prove. He's his own self-motivator. And if people doubt him, he's driven to prove them wrong. So he went out there and he fought Charlo. They're both the same age. Charlo is taller. Charlo has a longer reach. And Charlo was coming up 2 weight classes to fight him.
Yeah.
That's no excuse. I don't care. That's no excuse. You take the challenge. if you dare to be great.
Facts.
He dared to be great. So what I can say to Charlo is Canelo hit you with something or was doing something that stopped you from your offense and stopped you from being you.
Facts.
The only time you would lose in the ring is when you can't impose your strategy. And you didn't impose your strategy. At the end, you said, well, he didn't knock me out.
Yeah, I ain't like that, King.
I'm like, it's better to go out on your shield than to purposely try to go 12 rounds just to say you didn't knock me out, though. Like, there's no points there.
You're telling everybody there that you didn't give 100%.
Yeah, you basically said your goal was not to win the fight.
I'm going out there, and if I happen to win, then it happens. If he slips on a banana peel. Yeah. But I'm like, Ugas, please retire.
Ooh, I saw that too.
You got beat from pillar to post from a fighter that came from 135.
Yikes.
And your face was swollen. You were catching punches. You wasn't delivering. Your timing was off. It's like you and Spence went through the same time warp. That fight that you and Spence had took a lot out of both of you. Yeah. Because both of you do not look the same. So, brother, I would tell you to retire right now because you're going to get hurt. You had 2 retina surgeries, 1 in each of your eyes. So that's completely dangerous. Erickson Lubin, you was the surprise of the evening. Okay. I thought Ramos was going to beat the brakes off you, and you went in there and you fought a disciplined fight. You gave great offense when you needed to, and you took that crowd out of the fight. It was a great fight. Finally, you got a chance to become a champion in this division. So my hat's off to you. What I've been playing?
What you been playing?
What is that? Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Check that out. Playing a little bit of Forza. Fortnite, of course.
Of course.
And something else I'm gonna show them.
Oh, okay.
Something else. Nice things. But we gonna talk about that later.
No doubt. Now,
Hell in for a treat.
Looks like we found our missing child.
Oh,
it's 1 p.m. We now know where our children are. Lord Addict, is that you, sir? It seems your Zoom is muted, but he seems to exist. So we hopefully will get his voice soon. But he is in the building. We think. All right, well, we'll see. He could be traveling. So anyway, we'll talk to him when he's got his situation together. And, of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito. Spread that realness in the rum of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yo, shout out to everybody last week. First of all, apologies, obviously, on the stream, but shout out to everybody who really hit me up and just wanted to, check, see if I was all right. I now know what a carbon monoxide alarm sounds like. And for those who are complaining during the Peter Moore interview, it was, again, the brief recap, I just thought it was a smoke alarm. I was panicking because I'm like, what is this beeping while Peter's talking? And, the chat was giving me crap. So I just ran into the bedroom, the source of it. And I'm like, oh, okay, in my mind, this is just a battery yelling that it needs to be whatever. Move it to the living room. All right, come back. Let's listen to Peter. Beeping is still aggressively loud. And I'm like, all right, now I'm going to move you to the other side of the apartment, lock you with a breath. Shut up. There's Peter talking. This thing trying to save my life. I'm in there trying to silence an aggressive, carbon monoxide alarm. So,
you did order the thing that I said.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, me and you talked, and I got the new with a joint that be like, yo, it's the deaf. The deaf is here in the room, in the bedroom left quadrant. Yeah. The deaf is here. So what happened is I'm trying to silence this thing saving me. And then while the podcast going on, I'm getting my phone's blowing up. I'm like, I don't answer no unknown numbers during the podcast. We don't do that over here. You know what I'm saying? Then I'm
professional podcast.
Yeah, I'm like, we ain't doing that. Then my bell is buzzing. I'm like, Amazon, FedEx, we ain't doing that. Knowing you. Then I get a text that's like, yo, are you alive? I'm apartment such and such, and we've evacuated the building. So I'm like, what? What's going on? So I'm sitting there like, and I'm trying to get lucky at this point now. Peter is pretty much gone,
and we're doing. I think Solve, you saved because you was doing like super chats and you and King had a good discussion.
Yeah,
back
and you got right. You got up for a minute, right?
Yeah, if you notice, I keep getting up.
Yeah.
So then, what happens is, I hear somebody trying to get in the joint. So I'm like, hold on, we not doing that. Hold on. So I go to I thought they was coming. I was like, yo, you hear somebody trying to open your door to your place. It's problems now. Now we got to go handle to handle. So I go over there and there's a dude with a mask and he's holding like this meter and he's like, dangerous carbon monoxide, get out of the apartment. It's the gas person and the fire department. And I'm like, oh, we got to go. So that's when I came back. I'm like, yo, we out in the stream, right? So that's what happened. So basically, they evacuated. I was out of the apartment for a few hours. I went and got something to eat, came back. They found the source of the leak. The only thing that sucked was like no heat and no hot water for a couple days until they really got to the source. But thankfully, I am okay. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a scary situation. But shout out to King, put me on. You know what I'm saying? As far as getting,
if you would have went to sleep, with that situation,
it's over.
And,
it's over. And it literally, if you had continued and you hadn't any sort of warning, you would have passed out on stream.
That's what he said. They told me the fight. He said, bro. He said the gas guy was like, yo, you lucky you didn't pass out. That's the first thing he said because he was like the levels were so crazy, so I had to air the joint out, leaving. Then once they came back later on, they checked the levels in the apartment, make sure whatever. And then I ordered the joint. King told me. And whatever. But yeah, I did get myself checked out, make sure I was okay. And that was that. Yeah, what's up? What's up, gang? Oh, God. He said, give him a second. Okay, cool. No doubt. But anyway, so that was that. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Shout out to Finding Duke, talking all Xbox news. Go check that out. Shout out to Last Wordy Bonds. We had my man, no Travis this week. Shout out to Travis. He's been super busy. But we had film star, martial arts stuntman, my man, IRL Guardian, James Newman. Really dope episode talking about martial arts, all the films and stuff he's doing. It's been cool. Games I've been playing, obviously, Cyberpunk. Obviously, we're going to talk about that. The PhantomLiberty DLC. Oh, shout out to Party Animals, yo. I played it, and I ain't going to front. Like, it is the most hilarious joint. All right, y'all got to work on y'all control and y'all little bare bones on the moles. But the difference of why I love it versus a Fall Guys Solve is it's about the straight violence. You can fight.
It's not about just trying to find a platform to stand on. And
it's like punch him, and they got the best leaning out cute animals that like their eyes go black and they get stretched. Like it is and they tumble. Everybody run like they drunk. Right? They got the drunk run. Bro, it is the most hilarious thing. Like I'm literally laughing out loud every time I play it. So yeah, salute to them. Hopefully they add more features, more modes. They got like a regular, like, kind of King of the Hill joint, but then they got objective kind of mode, stuff like that. So shout out to Party Animals. We got to do a stream with that. That's going to be really fun. Yeah. And then, still doing, obviously my Starfield New Game Plus, finishing up certain faction quests, having still a lot of fun with that game and doing my achievement cleanup. But that's been pretty much it for me. And don't know if Addict is still back. Must be in the bushes. He's muted still, so I'm going to wait for his camera to come on before we talk to him. But Sav, you want to get the super chats? What you want to do?
Yeah, let's get let's get the super chats. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get the ones we have so far, and then I'll try to get some of the ones from last week. We got Forza Legend, member for 45 months, Lord Bronze. King is the god of Xbox on God and them. He literally has Xbox Vision and is the true leader of Xbox. King, it's time for Buck to give Jim that work.
No. Absolutely not.
Then let's put the crest in the chat for God Emperor Sopa King and gifted 5 IOP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate that. Then we got BT Maverick 707, $10 super chat. General King, we've captured Sony's mascots and forced their leader JimRyan into hiding and quadrupled Game Pass in their homeland, and the armies of the ABK will be gathering with us soon. What's next, King? Waiting for orders, sir.
Savage.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat.
Oh boy.
Since today is a special day for King, I'm going to give him a sweet treat.
Oh,
A nice long creamy banana sundae with a hefty load of truffle butter on top.
no,
Yes,
no,
yes,
no.
yes.
Back to you, son.
You with that truffle butter?
Nope.
You with that truffle, son?
Nothing like that. Sorry, man. We refuse your gift here.
Yo.
There we
He killed Gasol.
There we got JFX88, $5 super chat. Baby Steps is a reenactment of how Sony tried to march on us and failed when the beloved King told us, hold the line. Ding dong, the wicked Jim is dead.
Wow. Wow, we doing that.
Baby steps is Jim leaving Sony. Take
Wow.
baby steps.
Hilarious.
Then we got God Emperor Sofa King again, put the crest in the chat, gifted 5 more ILP memberships. Appreciate that.
Oh, salute.
And we got BT Maverick 707 once again, $2 super chat. Don't sleep on Cocoon, freaking great indie game. Yes, I heard that.
Yeah, I
It's
heard good things about it. Yeah.
Then we have that lazy otaku member for 2 months, Lord Bronze. Phil Dominus Maximus, murderous Aurelius Spencer. Got his target. Walked to the industry beef on the table when Jim couldn't beef for beef. Tragic.
Yo, got a body out here. That's crazy.
couldn't go beef for beef. Then we got Mexican Zoidberg, member for 31 months, Lord Silver. Good night, sweet prince. Hopefully that retirement package includes that yacht you always wanted.
I don't think so.
Then we have, hold up, we got the homie Astro Parrot King.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. Member for 5 months, Lord Bronze. The line was held, Cog survived, and Joystick is still lurking. I know what you're talking about. Today was a good day. Hashtag health as well. Question, is baked mac and cheese really better? Yes.
Yes. Yeah, you gotta get down with that.
Forgive me. I'm
No, you
still.
good. You good.
Then we got Dr. Strangelove again, $5 super chat. Had a friend in New York stalking someone's apartment window for 2 hours because they were playing Spider-Man 2. You NDA dudes need to be more careful. Whoa.
Oh yeah, somebody get caught out there. That's crazy.
We get caught out there, yes. But draw your blinds, people, if you play some NDA games.
Facts.
I'll do that. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. After 146 hours, I completed my first playthrough of Starfield. At the end of the gen, I'm sure I'll look back and rank it among the best. It was amazing.
Oh, that's big coming from the Otaku. Salute, salute.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, member for 27 months, Lord Gold. I know we're not about to skip the CMA approving ABK from last week. That topic needs to be brought forward to today. Right. Salute to the Lords. Also, condolences to Fonz for his dad's passing.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I said we got some bars for that during the gym segments.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to some of last week's topics.
No doubt. What else we got?
Then we got Danny Passion Official, $5 super chat.
Official, the real. Gotta get the
Good
real.
to hear that Cog is all right. Interviewing first part, he needs to run due to a hurricane now. Cog due to a gas leak. Happy Sunday though. None of that.
You wildin'.
And that is it for now. Let me try to find some of these other ones. But go ahead. You do what you gotta do.
No doubt. Oh, look who's right. Is that who I think it is? Is that him? Is that our lost?
It is I.
I was pointing people. I was doing the old. This is where our children are. What's going on?
It is I.
It is I, Lord Addict, the co-host.
Totally did that alarm. I can get a couple more sleep.
That's news button action.
Yeah, and what's funny is I actually got a lot of really good sleep last night. But I woke up this morning. My girl was out of town. I was like, I'm going back to bed. I got no one that's going to come in here expecting me to be up and at it. I'm going back to bed. And then Zachary walks in there. It's like, hey, it's like 109, right? I'm like, oh, it's 109. I guess I got to get up.
The co-host with the co-host, a brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the howl of the young wolf. Lord Addict, back to back on a Sunday. How we doing? What games? What you been playing?
I've been playing a lot of Cyberpunk. Also been playing a game I can't speak about right now. Yeah, it's been an interesting week, man. It's been an interesting week.
No doubt, no doubt. So we got anything else before we get into what we need to talk about? We got Patreon questions, I got stuff we got to do.
Yeah, let's do that. This is being a pain in the rear right now.
All right, so you want to do the Patreon question?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, no doubt. So look, we got to catch up. I got to catch up because obviously I ran out on the podcast last week and we didn't get a chance to do this. So shout out to Snail Killer. All right, he says, hello, fellow lords of the NZXT realm. Ooh. He said, with all the great games that have come out this year, do you think the community will be more demanding next year? He's speaking specifically on the quality of games that have come out this year and what they offer. P.S. I'll pay money to see King change that Kraken 280 AIO to a 360 Kraken Elite and install it. Too many good games this year. So, King, you're gonna be able to you're gonna get Kraken with your Kraken on your NZXT PC.
Why would I do that?
He said he's gonna pay extra money for you to change stuff up.
Are you gonna pay the money for the piece? And what happens if King messes up?
He is not doing none of that. So you can pay extra money if you choose. I'm not gonna do it.
No doubt, no doubt. So to his initial question, y'all, he says, with all the great games this year, do you think the gaming community is gonna be more demanding next year? Because this year has been so crazy again.
Hold on. Let me address King Corey in the chat. Addict needs to focus on his own show. Get someone else that wants to be up on a Sunday. I excuse me for oversleeping 1 week out of the year. Okay, most of the time, Cog, how early I'm at
he be
here.
He be here early.
So yeah, you can get on here with that stuff. I'm timing your ass out.
Damn.
And you can sit there in jail, think about your
Why
actions.
are you coming for King Corey like that? He trying to get your priorities right.
Nah, you lucky I didn't ban him. You know that's not banning offense, but you gonna sit back, you gonna sit there and look at the ground and say, "Don't mess with Addict."
He on timeout. He on damn.
You gonna sit there and think about your actions?
Why you gotta think about it? Yo, Addict vicious today. That's crazy. You get King Corey to move. Salute King Corey, just trying to help out. But Addict, since you're very energetic now, what about this year? Do you think fans gonna want more like the type of games, Baldur's Gate, Starfield? They gonna want more of these type of joints, or this just one of them years?
Yes.
They're gonna want more games like Starfield, but let's be real here. Like Baldur's Gate, it's amazing. It's turn-based though. A lot of people don't mess with turn-based games.
PlayStation.
A lot of people. No, they capping about messing with turn-based games because guess what? I see none of them share gameplay of that game, and it's been out for like a month on that platform. So it's just like, look, like I loved it because I love turn-based. I've been very clear, very open, very transparent that I love that type of gameplay. So if I say I like Baldur's Gate, that makes sense. A lot of these people are just capping.
Oh, they was capping. Could that be the reason why Jim is leaving?
I don't think Baldur's Gate is the reason JimRyan is leaving.
Got to do with Jim. That's crazy. So last year versus this year. I mean, this year versus potentially next year.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they're always gonna want more games of that ilk. Like to me, like you're always gonna want your action games, your third person, just hashtag just ones, and your RPGs. Like this year's been really good. It's been really really good. I think a couple of things that we thought were going to be better maybe didn't hit as crazy as we expected them to. So that, is this going to be an all-timer year? Great year. It's a great year.
Oh, you don't think it's an all-timer?
No, I mean, it's a couple of things. Like, like, again, it's, even Starfield itself, right? The conversation around it, it hasn't been the Skyrim love, right? It hasn't been on that level. So, and then you look at like a Redfall and things of that nature, and just I don't know. It's been a great year. I don't know if it stands with the tops of the tops. Like,
are you okay?
But again, we still have. I mean, what we have? We have Forza still coming. We got Alan Wake still coming.
No Baldur's Gate love.
No, it's my bag. I just I come on, I'm not even.
No, yes, yeah, you got so much going on. No, I got you. I'm surprised. No,
I want to try to.
Zelda came out this. The tears,
dude. I got 10 minutes into Zelda, and I had.
I got a strong 10 minutes into Zelda.
No, for real. Like I have not had a chance to play. So
I dropped Zelda too.
No, it wasn't about dropping it. I want to play.
No, I dropped it because there's so much stuff came out, and it's like I'm gonna be real. Like at this point, most likely that's coming out for the Switch 2. I might just rebuy that to play that at a better frame rate. I'm gonna be real.
He said rebuy it because he knows he's gonna have to rebuy it.
You know how he said that? Like, you just said that smooth, like Nintendo gonna make him rebuy that.
Matter of factly, like, yeah, I'll just rebuy it.
It's just like, it was a great game, it was. But after I did the first 2 regions, I just felt like I was playing Breath of the Wild with some DLC attached
Felt like
on
it was
top of
DLC,
it.
right?
Oh, man.
No, it's not DLC.
Okay.
I don't want to call it DLC because I think that is too far, but I would say it's more DLC than Spider-Man Miles Morales was. Like, it's just like the only difference really is some of the lands in the sky now, and now you got to talk to certain people. Like, it felt the exact same story. Go here, do this. Go here, do that. Oh, now you're fighting someone. Go here, do this. Go here, do that. Like,
I can't rebut because I haven't played. So
when am I receiving your knees?
Oh.
For what?
Well, for what? What happened?
Because right now, you are admitting that this game is just a glorified DLC.
But why would I? I'm
because
confused
I
where
told
my knees
you
come in
when
play.
it was coming out that it was glorified DLC. You was like, no, it ain't, King. It's got this and it got that. And then when it came out, you was, oh, this game of the year and this gonna be this. And Starfield gotta watch out for big old Zelda. You dropped it, but you finished Starfield.
Here we go.
Okay, your
So,
point.
but I'm going back to the DLC part.
Where
When
does
I
the
was
knees
saying it was
come in?
DLC,
He said, where the
you
knees?
was telling me-
He said, why are my knees in danger?
Yeah. And you was like, nah, it's not
Man,
DLC. I mean, can I get half a knee?
King banks on people not having receipts and
King-
remember.
Yes,
he
I
said
remember,
stuff.
yeah.
King wants my niece so bad he's making shit up now.
Language.
You
the Lord's Day.
Game of the year. I can go back to that episode.
I mean, go back to it, write it down, take a picture.
Clearly, we got to hit the videotapes because I don't know what's going on, but I will jump in. I do think. I think this year, I think this year's amazing. I think this is
it's
top
a
year.
fantastic year.
I think this is.
I don't want people thinking I think like Zelda's bad or anything. It's just like,
But you dropped it.
but there was so much coming out. I just valued playing
he
new
got dropped.
experiences over something I played that I felt like I already played.
Listen.
Yeah, see? DLC.
Yeah, man. It's really. I know another controversial pick, but a lot of people love it. It's Final Fantasy 16. You know, you got that out there. Obviously, you know, Starfield, Baldur's Gate.
Spoken?
Yeah,
No, that was this year.
Spider-Man's coming. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Spoken was this year.
Oh yeah, it was.
People, what is it?
It was this year. That's
I-
the 2 a year that you get. You get 2 a year. You got Forspoken and Spider-Man.
A lot of
year.
you
And one
messy.
ain't even yours.
Messy. Octo came out this year. People love
Final
that.
Fantasy
Octo 2.
16.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 16.
Resident Evil 4 remake,
Yeah.
Dead Space remake.
People love Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars.
Yeah, like it's just been crazy. So I
You know what it is?
You got
It is. It's just so many more. Like when we talk about all timers, right? You know, whatever 2007.
Yeah.
There's so many more games coming out now.
Yeah,
too.
Hi-Fi Rush,
Survivor, Armored
bro.
Core 6.
This year is crazy. Like I think this
Diablo
is
4.
Yeah. Oh, I
Street
forgot Diablo
Fighter,
4 came out there.
Mortal
Street Fighter,
Kombat.
Mortal
Street
Kombat.
Fighter,
Bro, this
Diablo
is
4.
a
I
GOAT
think this
year.
year can
Hogwarts
run-
Legacy.
Hogwarts
Yeah,
Legacy.
right. Wow, Hogleg.
Yeah, Hogleg, bro. Come on. Like
this year can run up against the best of them.
Any year,
Yeah,
I
you're
think
right. You're
you
right.
can make the argument that this is one of the greatest years in gaming. So next
We
year,
didn't even get Call of Duty yet.
yeah, facts. And next
You know,
year,
and that's on Xbox. That's
Forza-
Xbox. Xbox on that. So we be distributing that to everyone.
thank you for letting us know how the legal
Welcome.
process is going to go.
I just
after
don't
the
want
year.
you to be shocked when you
Oh,
boot it
bro.
up and it says Microsoft
Oh,
Studios.
okay. You want to be clear on who
Yeah, I just
owns
want- I
that.
just want you to
Okay.
know.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you for the clarity. I appreciate that.
I just didn't want you to think you got a fraudulent copy.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All copies.
So as far as next year, I do think I don't know if the community be demand. I think the community wants to chill. Like, yo, slow these games down.
Yeah.
That's just me. All right, so we got more Patreon. Dip Down, the homie. Dip Down. Oh, he always calls them violence. Here he go. Dip Down Games and Anime. Sega versus Microsoft. Oh, this was for last week when Peter was here. Cog and Sov are in charge of assembling a team of 3 iconic Sega characters from the Dreamcast era. So that's our job, Sov. We got to get 3 iconic, and we got to go up against.
I have a feeling we're gonna argue about this.
Yes,
somehow.
Dip Down is always making us fight. While Addict and King will do the same with the OG Xbox era. So the OG, the old joint. You know what I'm saying? The Duke joint. He said, let Peter Moore, well, we can't do that now because Peter Moore's gone, or the chat decide whose team would win in a good old-fashioned slobber knocker. Jim Ross voice. So, Saul, me and you got to come up with 3 Dreamcast era Sega characters. King and Addict got to come up with 3 from the OG Xbox, like, you know, I don't know what was back then, Halo 1, I guess, you know, whatever. And all right, so I'm gonna say, yo, what up, Alex? What's going on? All right, so I'm gonna say
these have to be Sega characters or games that came out on Dreamcast.
He says a team of 3 iconic Sega characters.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is unfair to us though.
No, not.
Because they're gonna have Master Chief off rip.
Off rip.
Off rip, they got Master Chief.
You gonna have Sonic off rip.
We got Sonic.
And Sonic goes gold, and that's like having Goku on your team.
Who we going? So what the other 2 though?
Sega characters.
And he's limiting us to Dreamcast era.
Yeah, Dreamcast era Sega.
We gonna have Crazy Taxi. We gonna have we got a car from Crazy Taxi. We gonna have
What did we have?
you want to throw Ryo from Shenmue? You want to throw him in? Or he's not strong enough. He's not strong.
I mean,
where do we go with the boss? Let's go with Lan D. You want to go with Lan D? Lan D. Let's go with Lan D. We got Lan D. Okay, so we got Lan D.
These dudes is wild crazy.
And then we got Sonic. I gotta figure out who the third.
Let me see. House of the Dead Zombie.
We need somebody. We need somebody OP because Addict gonna pick some OP stuff. I know how him and King do. They're gonna pick some power level.
There's not really a lot. Like I can't pick a lot of people like that on the original Xbox. Like Goku's not on the original Xbox. There's no really any animes.
Who's y'all 3, King? Who y'all going with? OG Xbox. Who y'all going with?
So they have to be exclusives, right?
Well, I'm definitely going with Master Chief.
Y'all got Master Chief. That's a wrap. Yep.
Spawn.
Was a Spawn game on the OG Xbox?
Wasn't he on
But wait, are they allowed? Wait, are you allowed? Hold on. Are you guys? You have to get You have to get Sega. You have to get Xbox characters.
It says.
Well, Spawn is the Xbox character because it was released on the Xbox console and it was exclusive to the Xbox console. Remember, PlayStation had Hayachi or something. Like
what you gonna do, y'all bone? Ninja Gaiden.
Yeah, don't worry. I was about to use that.
Okay. Alex made a good point. Yo, we got Sonic with the emeralds.
Yeah, Sonic is the most OP character.
We might got them.
I don't think we can beat you can fight Sonic. All 6 of our characters with Sonic and win.
Y'all ain't gonna Master Chief ain't gonna say today. He ain't gonna.
Nah, Master Chief ain't gonna. Sonic with nothing, just running could beat Master Chief.
What about the KOTOR? Wasn't KOTOR dude out around that time?
I mean, Raven could do something, but
Starkiller.
I mean, I don't know how what kind of resistance Sonic would have against the Force. If Sonic has no resistance to the Force, then Raven will probably demolish that dude. But here's again too, can Raven get him just a second enough before because to me, Sonic can snap his neck and run right back in a second, and then nothing Raven can do.
I was going to go with Ashura's Wrath.
Damn.
Beast. But that's what I'm saying. He's limiting us to Sega characters, and then y'all get the whole gambit.
Yeah, they get the whole Xbox.
Actually, King, I got someone. Someone. The Fable hero because he can slow time down. Sonic's out of here.
Oh, you go OG Fable. Okay. No doubt. All right, so y'all got the Fable. What was y'all 3?
I don't want his 3.
You don't want the so y'all gotta hurry up because we got more questions.
I want the Fable character, Raven, and
okay, I'll give you Starkiller.
Okay.
Right?
Starkiller was on the Starkiller was Unleashed, King.
Yeah, so don't take whatchamacallit. Starkiller came out on a regular OG Xbox, right? Or
no, it was a 360 game.
Okay, so then we gotta take Raven.
You gotta take Raven. Okay, so you got that.
Okay, I agree with you, Raven. Then
I'll choose 2 Fable characters. Then I'm taking.
Ashura's Wrath was a 360.
Yeah,
I'm taking Jack of Blades, the hero from Fable, and Raven from Knights of the Republic.
Is that what y'all both agree on?
Oh, we have to agree on.
Yeah, it's Addict and King have to agree, and Cog and Soft have to agree on the 3, and then the matchup, the chat, I guess.
Well, I want Spawn.
Okay. Then we'll do Spawn.
Okay.
The Fable character, and who's the third?
Master Chief.
I feel like Raven's a better choice.
Damn, y'all disrespect him.
I'm not gonna do that though. I'm gonna take Master Chief because he's a strategist.
And remember, he the luckiest. Y'all need luck.
I don't care about luck. Raven is a Sith Lord.
Decide, Harry. We got more questions. Come on. Decide.
We already took Raven. We both got Raven.
All right.
So it's just the last character. It's Master Chief. I choose Master Chief. You choose Raven. Last character, we both got to choose. The time stopper dude from Fable. Good. We good.
All right, cool.
Okay,
Cool.
okay.
And Solve, we good on our three?
Damn. So wait, who did we grab?
We got Sonic with the we got Sonic with the emeralds. We literally that's the MVP.
Yeah.
That
But here's the thing:
Huh?
Are you think our characters are just gonna let Sonic fuse with the emeralds?
I'm just saying we got Sonic with the emeralds.
The
He
moment
icy.
he pulls those out,
He
I'm gonna
icy.
be like,
Yeah.
Fable, dude, slow time down, kill him.
Icy. or can we allow to pick any of the Soul Calibur dudes?
Yeah, so let's who you picking?
Yeah.
Inferno from
Yeah,
Soul
the
Calibur?
boss.
No,
Whoever's
no.
the boss is
Inferno.
No.
Inferno.
It's got to be the character from the like that was exclusive to the
It was
Soul
platform.
exclusive. He
Calibur
was
1.
exclusive. It
Soul
was
Calibur
exclusive.
exclusive. The Dreamcast
Yeah.
exclusive.
We
No,
got the
character
boss.
that was
He
exclusive.
said the boss.
We got the boss. That's
So
it.
we got
Sonic.
Inferno.
Inferno.
How about Guts from Sword of the Berserk?
Sword of the
Oh,
Berserk.
Guts is
Ooh,
crazy.
He's crazy. He was crazy.
I'm gonna be real with you, King. Ain't nothing they saying. I see them winning.
So Shenmue's in the
I know.
bushes. So
I'm
Shenmue.
with you.
Anybody
I'm
in
with you.
Shenmue's.
I would say Ryu has to go.
Rayo has to go. No land D. All right. Yeah. All right.
Guts will murder him.
Yeah, he get murdered. So Guts. We're gonna go with Guts.
We'll go with Guts.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we won.
All
Continue.
right, chat. Let y'all know whose team is it. Is it?
Okay,
is it
I'll put a poll. I'll put a poll. Whose
Yeah,
team would
whose
win?
team won out of that three? You know what I'm saying? For each team's three. All right, no doubt.
Secretly, the Samba de Amigo monkey is the strongest.
Crazy taxi for the win. All right, so then the next joint, while you put that poll up, Dip Down got us. Yo, no, we got all right. So Dip Down Anime again. Oh, here he go.
Dip is gone.
He a giant. We got. What's up?
I just thought about an invincible character.
Ooh, let's go.
Frank Shamrock from the UFC.
Oh,
game.
that is the UFC game.
It doesn't matter.
He's a
Yo.
beast. He was
We
undefeated. No doubt, no doubt. All right, so a giant asteroid is going to destroy the world due to reasons. Unless the four of you can come to an agreement, which video game fighting series is the greatest of all time? There can only be one. Save the world.
Tekken.
I think Addict's gonna kill us because he don't never agree with nothing.
I'm just gonna pick whatever you guys pick. I don't care.
Listen, Mortal Kombat is on fire right now, but I can't go against Tekken. But Solve, how
I'm
you
a
feel?
Street Fighter guy.
Oh!
I'm a Street Fighter guy. So
You know what,
But
Saul?
but you already y'all two.
I
We
go
have to
with Street
agree.
Fighter.
We
I go with
have
Street
to
Fighter.
all agree.
Yeah.
I go with Street Fighter.
Can you go
Street
with
Fighter
Street?
started with absolutely zero story.
Yeah, it's very all over the world with the busted
That's
mouth.
it.
Come on.
Dude beat up in the corner.
But wait, Solve, how you gonna do this? Well, you the grappler,
God.
you
He
the
just
king.
doing this to be doing
He being very disruptive. Because then he got his namesake in the game, Brian Fury. He got his wrestling character with King. How you doing this to us?
No mind.
It's Street Fighter. That's it.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's Street Fighter. The basis for combat period in a whole bunch of games, 3D games, 2D games, comes off of what they managed to do with Street Fighter 2. I told y'all in the first LSM live event that Dagon won because
I will.
Ah.
I pick whoever has the most picks. I don't care. Like I would
we down with
naturally
that.
probably pick Mortal Kombat, but for this show's sake,
Yeah.
I'm not picking that because I don't care enough to care.
Yeah.
So it's whatever. Tekken.
This asteroid is destroying the world because I
Yeah,
am
we're
not
done.
moving off Tekken. Solve's not moving off Street Fighter.
Just want to take some fake game storyline.
Well, see,
They threw
why
together.
does story have to be this deciding factor now all of a sudden?
Didn't
Like
they
Mortal
say-
Kombat 1 had this amazing story.
Didn't they say that they had the best story? What had the best story?
No, he didn't say that.
Who?
Did he say that?
No.
What-
He said, "What's the best fighting series of all time?" They can only
Oh,
have one.
I thought he says fighting game story. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, fighting game series.
Yeah,
Oh,
he said,
that
"What's the
really
fight
changed-
of all time?" Yeah, what?
That changes everything.
Oh, here we go. Now I
That
mean, here it
changes
is.
everything.
Oh, why that change everything, sir?
The greatest fighting game series of
Of all time
time.
series
Gotta
and
be
tech.
Street Fighter.
I mean, I get
Okay, I'm in Street Fighter now.
It gotta be
it.
Street Fighter.
We dying.
Gotta be
I
Street
ain't.
Fighter.
No, the reason why, Cog, the reason why
I know.
Street Fighter.
It's the OG.
Started it all.
I know.
So it gotta be the greatest.
It started it all, and it's still kicking.
Yeah, that's the thing. It gotta be the greatest.
I know. No.
And not to mention,
We're dying. We're dying. When Tekken came, I'm sorry. That was y'all could have got me with Virtual Fighters. I'd have said that. But no, don't get me wrong. I get the history though. I get the history.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
this recent Street Fighter, it's
fire. Oh, it's fire.
Yeah, a lot of people liked it.
We're gonna move on. The world is dead. Brian,
it might lose to MK1 though.
Yeah, it's the third best right
God.
now. But anyway, all right. So last one. This is from this week. He said, "Oh no, you didn't say Wade." Nah, you know the pecking warrior. Nah, you know the pecking on that. All right. So Brian says, "Hello, Lords. After the leak of the new Xbox controller and push towards cloud platform, I started to think about the controller and what that might mean going forward. With the eventuality of consoles being replaced by the cloud, do you think the controller will replace the console? Will people be lining up to get the Elite 8.0 or the DualSense 10? If this were to be the case, who would have the advantage?"
Yes.
Xbox would have the advantage of that case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they're doing that, but Xbox would have the advantage of that. I think it's going to lead towards an option way, but I don't think they'll ever try to do anything like permanently.
Okay.
Yeah.
So y'all all agree? So,
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think there's gonna be more hardware in the controller, right? Obviously, the picking it up and it waking up and it's gonna wake up. You know, it's gonna be able to be used with any number of different screens, and you know, cloud or whatever, or native or local platform, whatever. But yeah, it itself is not going to become, because I know what he means, because they have some controllers. They sell, you know, those third party things. You see, oh, the controller has all of the Atari you know, library built into it or something like that. Like, so, no, it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that. But they're building a controller that can be used on a variety of different platforms.
Yes, absolutely. So I do think, you know, I agree. I don't think it will replace the console completely, because I think hardware, but it will definitely allow you to go to any screen, you know what I mean, kind of thing. And we'll talk about that a little later. So that's it. We are caught up on the Patreon questions. Thank y'all for being patient, because we missed. I want to do the poll, and then you want me to do, you want to do super chats after again, because I know more came in, or you want me to do the poll now?
A couple more came in. Let me get something from last week. So we got Sith Lord, member for 14 months, Lord Bronze. Thank you, Peter Moore, for everything you've done for the Xbox and Sega. I appreciate it very much, and I think you're a great role model for the business.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
Super proud of that interview.
Then I have to go scroll forward, because for whatever reason, it is not letting me. It is not letting me.
Yeah, shout out to One Bad Mother. He said, ILP Creative Destruction. A lot of what Peter Moore said in part 2 ties to this JimRyan Sony stuff you're talking about. Yeah. Creative Destruction line was very key in how he was talking about the future. Absolutely.
100%. Because you got to you can't be afraid. You can't be afraid. And sometimes not hold the line. and blow it up.
Yeah, he's quick to blow stuff up when you see how it's going to be later on.
And now I'm not getting any more.
All right, don't worry about it. We're moving. There's some new ones came in though. I see.
Yeah, actually. Okay. Okay. Here I got a couple of more.
Yeah.
We got Fresh Dude 519 310 $2 super chat. King, what's the name of those shit? Oh wait, I got that. I've read that.
Yeah, the Gazellies. He did that.
Nah, why is this?
You join Wilder?
Yeah, it's giving me, or I read some of these.
You may have read it. Let's just keep the new joints.
Somebody talking about Strange Love, talking about Cognito steaks and truffle butter.
Yeah. we did that. We did that. No need to repeat none of that. Oh, you want to get the latest stuff?
Let me go to the latest stuff.
Hold on
a second. Let me see. Daddy Passion. We got Homeless Bird, $5 super chat. Hail to the realm. Don't sleep on Cyberpunk. Free 2.0 patch. Yeah. The reflex skill tree is a blast with enhanced dashing and katana deflection.
Yeah, we gonna talk.
Then we got Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. Jim said, "I'd be damn in changing that crazy ass fan base. Bump that. I'm out of here. Run me my bread."
Wow. Okay.
Said, "Run me my bread."
We got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Addict must be a different type of addict if Tears of the Kingdom is more DLC than Miles Morales. He's still upset about Zelda glowing up.
I love Zelda. It's just I just couldn't bring myself to finish it.
Not the one calling it DLC. I am. and I stand on it.
Shout out to the homie 108 Dragons up in there, episode 100 yesterday. That was what's up, man.
Sir.
He said,
Yes,
King, he said Charlo is a punk, was scared to fight.
Okay. what you want me to say? He's
No, he just talking. He just talking. He said he ain't directed at you.
You know
He
what
had
else
the
is?
opportunity to do it yesterday, and he did.
What's up?
You know what else, King? It looks like that fight's over. It said King and Addict. We won by 77% so far.
You know you
76.
You probably did something biased.
Nah, we just picked a better team.
Yeah. Anyway, continue. I don't want to accept the loss.
Yeah, we had to delve into this deep library of
Dreamcast
superheroes.
Yeah, the pantheon of Dreamcast heroes. Continue.
Then we got we got God Emperor Sofa King once again, gifted 5 more ILP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate
Salute,
that.
thank you.
Appreciate that. And we got Danny Passion Official once again, $5 super chat. The Tekken 8 silently moved to next year. It is next year. It's January.
Yeah, next year. Mm-hmm.
By the way, no one is talking about Lies of P and the Lords of the Fallen. Clearly, 2023 is one of the best years in gaming.
Yeah, lots of P. It's crazy.
So I ain't played Liza P
I ain't
yet.
even booted. That's how crazy this year has been.
And then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. So is King going to be the new Sony CEO?
If
King.
I was, we would win.
We good? What else we got?
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Tekken wins by default for not having MTX BS.
Yeah, that's right.
Then we got Robert Kelly again, $2 super chat. 3 weeks later at the gym, feeling fire.
Oh, salute.
Beautiful.
Health as well.
Good
Get that.
Sure.
Then we got Robert Kelly once again, $5 super chat. You guys check out the Frontiers update. Tails, Knuckles, and Amy playable, new cyber levels, and much harder difficulty transform the game.
Didn't know. I haven't played that in a while.
Psych.
Shout out to Evan Bourne.
Shout out to Everborn. Shout out to Maddie. I know he go hard with it.
And we got Baby Father, $10 super chat. One of the great things about your interviews with notable gaming figures is that they give great info on the history of the industry that will be referenced for years to come. Salute.
Salute. Thank you.
That's facts.
Yeah, we got a lot of positive vibes, man. Peter was awesome. The fact he gave us a part 2 and more industry insight. Again, legend, super proud in all his journeys. You can learn so much of what things he's helped usher in to the games industry to this day, from subscription service, you name it. Like, it just being a challenger brand is just amazing to hear. So yeah, definitely highly recommend y'all go to part 2. He had even more bars. We good?
Yep, we're good.
All right, cool. Just want to get the poll. Actually, poll results are in the People's Spoken. To the question, with the latest Sony State of Play and Nintendo Direct both making their reveals on the same day, which show resonated with you the most? The winner of the poll at 61% of the vote was I don't care about none of that. Let's see where the Xbox does at the Tokyo Game Show. Coming in at second place, 20% of the vote was PlayStation Game of the Year contender Spider-Man 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, impressive showing with release date plus commitment to PSVR 2. Last place, 18% was massive Nintendo first party offerings, third party and titles releasing this year and 2024 group. Shout out to all those who participated. Lord Addict, he jumped out, but they was talking about they was excited for Tokyo Game Show, which we will talk about later. And then I think Beta Cypher came in with super chat.
We got Beta Cypher, $5 super chat. The greatest fighter ever is the forgotten one. I need a new Power Stone game ASAP. No Rocky, all love Lords, and great show so far. Actually, the greatest fighter ever is Tobal #1.
Tobal. Classic.
Woo, 60
No
FPS.
doubt.
Goodness.
So before we get to the
I
top,
already did that.
before we get to the topics, Lord's got some new powers, man. Powered up. See that?
Powered.
Yeah, you
By
see that?
NZXT.
Woo! You see that flex on the side. You see the wolf powering up over there, that purple nurple. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, salute to NZXT. Obviously, the Lords have partnered up. You know what I'm saying, for the crest in the chat. And yeah, if you're looking to get yourself a new build, you know what I'm saying, you can show us your new build. We got the links in the description and in the pinned at the top of the chat. Use that link if you want to power up, you want to get that new PSPC rig, you want to get that FSR, you want to do whatever you want to do, you know what I'm saying, use that link. It helps the Lords, you know what I'm saying. And yeah, I'm gonna let y'all talk about y'all. I mean, for me,
if they want to be on the forefront of where
Let's
all
go.
PlayStation games will be,
yeah.
head over to the PC.
Yo, you still
Go to NZXT NZXT and make sure that you build your build with our promo code to make sure you get a chance to play all Sony new titles day and date on the PC.
Day and
because
date.
PlayStation 6.
Oh, that was day and date. That was day and
Is this the
date.
new mantra?
That's the new mantra.
PlayStation 6 won't be coming out, so they need some place to go, and they'll be going to Steam.
So yeah, show us y'all build, y'all. Like I said, if you look at it, I think shout out to the homie Randall. Though I was listening to Xbox too. You need a new build, sir. I heard you talking about looking at a 4090 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Right now, what's my GPU looking like? I mean, I'm on the AMD side of things. I'm on the 41st side of the AMD thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm got that Ryzen 7, that 7800 X3D on the 41st side of the AMD.
Yeah, that's our CPU. That's the CPU.
Yeah. And then that GPU, so that RX 7900.
7900 XTX.
Yeah. So what's that equivalent to on the other side?
Okay. It's we're not making comparisons
Yeah.
here.
Okay. Sure. We're not doing that, but it's very powerful from my
It's
understanding.
very powerful.
Yeah. Could I run the latest games? Could I do ray tracing?
You can run the latest games.
Okay.
You can play Starfield at over 60 frames per second.
Oh, the way Todd intended, God Howard intended.
Oh yeah, because God Howard allows you to play it wherever you want to play it.
And the CPU, the Ryzen 7, the 7800 X3D, is actually, as of right now, the fastest gaming CPU on the market.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Because of the fact that it has less cores than other CPUs, even in the AMD lineup and the Ryzen lineup, it's more focused specifically. It's like brute force for gaming, whereas other CPUs with more cores do the kind of more. They're great for gaming, but they also do an even better job for multitasking. This is a pure sort of gaming CPU, and it really.
I wanna talk about something. Breaking news: ILP has ILP has been acquired by NZXT. You know what the interesting part about it? NZXT is like one of the only companies I know that just want us to be us.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Like there was no like terms or anything. He's like, look, we just want you to help you produce the amazing show you already produced.
Facts.
Because I was like, if it came with, I can't disparage and go at Sony, I'm sorry, I will have to refuse this partnership. No, they told me, they said we're all for the smoke.
They're for the smoke. That's what NZXT told you.
Yeah, he said, we look forward to
NZXT did not say that.
NZXT did not say that.
Specifically,
that is not the case.
They said they
so
look
actually, the conversation that we had, right, was okay.
No PlayStation 6. That's what we said.
So they got to go to PC now.
I said, how can I play my Returnal better than how it was initiated on the PlayStation 5? He said, I got a PC for you. That's what he told me.
You know what's crazy? I'm seeing people say they want us to play that Returnal together, King, because it has a co-op feature.
But we're going to do it on the PC where it's great, or we're going to do it on PlayStation where it's just average.
Wow.
Wait, time out. I want to know, because my PC be doing that. I want to know, does it on the PlayStation, right? Does it still crash?
Where is this going?
Where is this going? What does this got to do with NZXT?
No, because I want to play Returnal in the greatness. We playing it on the PC now. This is where we at with it.
This is like expressly what they said not to do, right?
Yeah, he outside. But like I was saying, like you were saying, Sal.
Like we were saying, the conversation that we had was really about like, okay, when we talk about like a full AMD build, right? We're like, okay, end of the day, most of our community, right? If you come into our chat, you're on Xbox, you're on PlayStation, also some people on Nintendo as well, but that's a different hardware manufacturer. But everybody's sort of in the AMD family already, right? So we said, okay, this is perfect when you want to talk about something being serendipitous and sort of it flows together perfectly. The fact that this is a full AMD build. So the stuff that we're experiencing on these new computers is stuff that is either already on the console side or it's going to come to fruition on the console side. Like for instance, it's kind of, even though last week we had to, break and leave, in a way it's kind of cool because what happened is in the following week, FSR 3.0 dropped, right? Yeah. So FSR 3.0 is now available on pretty much a wide sort of swath of different GPUs, including GPUs on the other side of the AMD on the other side, right?
Yes.
So the great thing about FSR 3.0 is that it has the sort of the upscaling technology, right? In addition to that, it also is debuting frame generation, right? So far, the only 2 games that have it. I don't have either of these 2 games. I don't know that I'm going to get either of these 2 games. But it's Immortals of Avium, which is the one I would get. And Forspoken, I'm not going.
You're not gonna showcase.
Oh, okay.
Behave.
I'm
But
just saying.
so-
Listen, I got a PC to play at the highest level. This is what I'm doing. I'm just asking if I can play at
so
the
you
highest
gonna
level.
utilize that in Forspoken, and you gonna
Yes.
okay. You
I
gonna see
might,
what
you
it
know
do.
what? You know what? I think I might get Forspoken just to play at the highest level. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
I
good,
think go with God, son. I'm not doing that. So, I haven't been able to test it out myself yet.
Yeah.
But the jump from 2.0 is supposed to be significant, and the performance. Again, when you talk about when you're getting at this level, right? The cool thing about this PC and what I've done so far is every single game that I throw at it, I turn off all sorts of frame generation. I turn off all of it to see if the PC can handle it on
Off
that
the top. Okay, on that.
And the truth of the matter is that the answer to that is pretty much yes.
Wow.
It kind of doesn't need it. When you do need it, though, and the thing is, I'm running, since I have it connected to my TV, I'm running it at 4K. So certain things you'll get like a little hits here or there, whatever. But apart from that, if you're running it at a lower resolution, this PC is such a beast that you really don't need all that stuff.
No doubt.
But that said, when we start to get the games that really utilize this tech and are really going to push tech forward, this is obviously great stuff to have, because now you can run your game internally at a lower resolution and then upscale it up to 4K, and you utilize all of these tools to still get a picture that is super comparable to a native 4K picture.
Right.
And this jump in FSR is really, really substantial. It's really substantial. So from what I've seen so far.
And you know what a bigger news is, man? You guys don't know this. The chat doesn't. But Sov is pushing this hard. We'll be like, yo,
He go hard.
He ratted me out last. Listen, listen. As the Iron Bank and the one who doles out money, I refuse. You are not going to willingly play the inferior version, but because you want to.
We've been bullied into the PC
I
ports.
was saying what I was saying.
I am bullying the rest of the lords into playing on PC when I deem it necessary.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Sov deems it necessary as long as it financially makes sense. When I'm like, yo, you just got to buy one copy of Returnal and we good. But you want to buy two on PCs? Okay.
That's right. That's right.
I will yield for this.
You know what? I could have gotten Addict the $30 code for PhantomLiberty on Xbox. No.
Why is that?
Why is that? Why is that? Because he's playing it on the Player 3. That's why he's playing it on
Shout out
the
to
Player
Player
3.
3. And shout out to NZXT for, again, allowing the customizations. Your bill, you don't have to go all out. You can get your custom with the
Exactly.
Check that link out. If you guys are in the realm of looking for a new rig, use that link. It's pinned at the top. And again, it'll help us support the podcast. And again, shout out to our partners, good friends at NZXT. Love the relationship, y'all, no doubt.
Get that Player 3 build. It is
Player 3 is fat.
It is
crazy.
It is crazy. And again, you guys are already in the AMD family.
Facts.
Check it out.
Yeah.
It's special.
Plus, I want to point out too, their other player builds are pretty solid too. Like, we got the one we needed because we do a lot with these PCs. We edit with these PCs. We stream with these PCs. Play games with these PCs. Like, if you don't do all this extra stuff and you just want something to play Fortnite with King,
You can do that.
So King, did y'all understand what he meant by the Kraken, right? The Kraken is the CPU cooler. If you want, okay, I didn't know if you understood it was something else.
No doubt.
I just push play and
and I feel you.
If something goes wrong, I'm calling COG. That's it. definitely Attic. Attic gets FaceTime.
Yeah, exactly. Or Kaibatsu. I'm not
Kaibatsu.
messing with it. I'm not messing with it anymore either. So
No doubt. So we are all good. And again, check out that amazing overlay by Sean Labrie. You see the power of the NZXT feeding. You see it feeding the wolf, feeding the podcast. It's kind of fire. But anyway, that's what we got. We're gonna get into these topics finally, unless we got any super chats.
We got well, I think Attic read this one already. Breaking ILP has been acquired by NZXT. Shout out to y'all, baby. Father. $2 super chat. Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. So will Microsoft acquire you guys next? Amen. Amen.
He said amen.
You want me to shit? I don't care.
Yeah. Yo, you out of pocket. Hustle asked you
I'll be
what
worse than King.
Hustle asked what's your PC build, sir. He said what the Lord's PC build. Hustle to motivate. Hindsight with the hustle.
So it is if you go to the NZXT website, it's the Player 3 AMD edition. I'll put the link in the chat.
Put the link in the chat.
That is exactly our build.
Yeah, go check that out. Player 3. No doubt.
What we probably need to do is just put the specs in the description so people are like, oh, if you want to see it's in the description. So.
Yeah, so really quickly, like we said before, it comes with a Ryzen 7 7800X 3D CPU, and the GPU is a Radeon RX 7900 XTX. If you look online, it'll tell you what they compare to. If you're looking at at the opposition or whatever.
Yeah, no doubt. And remember, use the link that's pinned at the top. If somebody could copy that and put that in there, so they can put it back in the chat, just so they can see if they're looking to use that link. That really helps the Lords, man. Put your,
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't use that.
Yeah, use that link. Use that link. It's pinned at the top.
I see it.
Yeah, use that link. You know what I'm saying? Support the Lord. Show us your build with NZXT. All right, we are good. We got to get to it now. So, salute. Lot of news has broken, and I guess we're going to start off with the main one. JimRyan, this is King's topic. New management structure of Sony Interactive Entertainment. JimRyan to retire next spring, and Hiroki Totoki to assume interim CEO role while keeping his current role as Sony Group. So, it was announced. They said that effective immediately that CIO president and CEO JimRyan has made the decision to retire in March of 2024 after almost 30 years with the PlayStation business. To support Ryan in his transition, as we talked about, CFO and COO Hiroki Totoki will assume the role of chairman of SIE effective October 2023, and then he will be appointed interim CEO. Why you got to do the duplicate laugh? Anyway, so JimRyan was there since like in '94, and then since then he's held a number of senior positions at the company, including president of SIEE, head of global sales and marketing at SIEE, deputy president of SIE since January 2018, before appointed SIE president and CEO, and then yes.
I said, wow.
Oh, okay. Yoshida has had a comment. It said, JimRyan was an inspirational leader throughout this entire period with us, but never more so in overseeing the launch of the PlayStation 5 in the midst of the global COVID pandemic. So he goes on to continue to rave and talk about how, he's helped the business. JimRyan has made his statement officially. After 30 years, I've made the decision to retire from SIE in March of 2024. I've relished the opportunity to have a job I love in a very special company, working with great people and incredible partners, but I found it increasingly difficult to reconcile living in Europe and working in North America. I will leave having been privileged to work on products that touch millions of lives across the world. PlayStation will always be a part of my life, and I feel more optimistic than ever about the future of SIE. I want to thank Yoshida-san for placing so much trust in me and being an incredible, sensitive, and supportive leader.
When did he take over as the boss?
When did he take over? It said
2019, I think.
Yes, I think deputy president of SIE since January 2018 before being appointed. But yeah, it may have been 2019. Maybe right there. But
he came in at the tail end of the PlayStation 4, right?
He's been with Sony, but as far as talking about head,
talking about being the head.
Yeah. That I'm trying to get the clarity there because it doesn't say specifically. It just said that he deputy president since 2018. So it could be between that 2018, 2019.
Yeah. So to be clear too, he didn't specifically replace Sean Layden because they were different. They're different positions. So technically, like Sean Layden's replacement was Herman Hulst,
Right.
and not necessarily like Jim is like the boss of everything,
Right, like Jack Trenton.
like a Jackie T or an Andrew House or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
You know what's
yes.
crazy? I was looking. He wasn't there that long, like in that
he wasn't.
position,
In that role,
like
right.
3-4 years.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
went that wrong.
man.
So
Mad
yeah.
short.
So King, this is your topic. Obviously,
Of course, it's King's talk.
the realm wants to hear from you. I'm supposed to let you talk.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
So
Nah, man, you gotta beat your mic. I want you in on this. I told you dudes, Jim wouldn't make it past the next fiscal period. Dude said King, he has record sales. He has a Game of the Year candidate coming out. He has Game of the Years, multiple years that has been nominated. Your man has the service. He consolidated. He's making money hand over fist. I said, I don't care what you saying. He's out by next fiscal period.
You did say
King,
that.
you're a crackpot. Your man is gone by next fiscal period. Yo, y'all so successful, y'all stop reporting numbers. You're so successful, you didn't pay the ransom to get back the customers' data.
You talking about the leak? What you talking about? The
They
hack?
leaked. They said, yo, we got your customers' data. They said, we don't care about the customer. Do what you got to do, B.
You did not say
We
that.
don't negotiate with terrorists and they close the door. That's how much they care about the fan base. They care about you so much. Before Jim left, he said, I'm going to raise the price of the services. He said, and guess what? He killed the slate of all the games. Remember y'all sitting there talking about, we got games coming out this, that, and the third. Y'all don't know what's coming out now. Y'all have absolutely no idea.
Don't know?
But what you do know is y'all got 10 games of services, and he just raised the price on the services. He said, before I leave, this is how much I love y'all. Yo,
That is kind of
TGS
funny.
Studios.
He
Where the
left
hell
it.
is
He's
Zen
like,
Studios?
he left it. Was like, here's my parting gift.
Savage.
Yo, he went out and snitched, put a light on top of Sony. Sony can't do their underhanded deals no more. Y'all can't do the stuff that y'all was doing with Square. That's why Square Games is on Xbox, because the FTC got the contracts. They said, yo, young man went over there. Imagine you going to the teacher, snitching on somebody, and they lock you up.
Why they locked him up?
Yo, how Jim is gonna tell on Xbox and he get canned? He like, Phil is doing mad stuff. Why I gotta go?
So this is a direct result of
This
okay.
this is a direct result of the ABK deal.
Oh, okay.
You
So this is what this
shamed
is.
Sony. You could have took the deal and got more games. You just got Call of Duty for 10 years. You got the same contract everybody else got. And you're supposed to be Sony Elite. No more ABK games for you. All you negotiated was successfully was Call of Duty. You lost. The deal is going to go through, and they're going to have ABK. Now the money that you were spending on Call of Duty got to go to Xbox.
The funny part too is they were offering the full ride.
Yes.
Like it's like being offered like a full ride scholarship to a school and try to negotiate higher than that, and they end up not getting. It ended up getting like, okay, you get one class. You get one class. You got to pay for the rest. Like,
You got an EBT card and a bus pass. They said that is over. That boat has sailed. Yo, that was officially the worst negotiation tactic ever. Like, you saw all the stuff that came out. None of the information would have came out. None of these backdoor stuff would have came out. None of that redacted stuff would have came out. And I keep on hearing the PlayStation fan base saying, Jim is leaving on a high note. Bro, you literally don't know what's going on for the next 4 years.
Well,
That's one.
Let me let you talk.
You had 2 piss poor shows. The one game that you launched this year was an exclusive, was a dud. Y'all talk about Redfall, y'all got to get together. The services they told you is going up by $40, not $1. Where's this number come from? Who the hell just said $40? Like, somebody said $40 and they felt that it was worth it. The service ain't even worth what they asking now. And this dude stepped out and said $40. He did a passion project, was called VR, right? That didn't sell. He done another passion project right before he leave. He put y'all right in the red.
PlayStation Portal. The Portal's a passion project too.
He did all the passion projects, all the stuff he wanted to do. Remember when we sitting there saying, why is this stuff coming out? Who's it selling to? He did passion projects to sink you guys because he knew he was going to lose the ABK deal. He said, you know what? I'm going to sink this whole ship. And he is your Donnie. He's your Donnie. And let me tell you this. Y'all don't got enough money to survive this.
Oh my God.
So boy, here
Your
we go.
money, when Bungie
Well,
leaves,
here we go. The
All
end's always PS6.
Yep.
No
You know what? You know what's gonna go back to that. Yeah, let me hear
Check
this.
this out.
Let me hear this.
and I told you he was leaving, right? Y'all laughed.
True.
The joke's on you now.
No, you're right.
Now,
you predicted this.
No, not you. Not you. I'm talking about them. Now, I'm telling you, Bungie's going to leave.
Oh, this the new one? Prophet King,
check
the new
this one out.
Why Bungie leaving?
Bungie's going to leave because all the work is being thrown on Bungie. Destiny has been absolute garbage since Sony has acquired them.
I cannot dispute that.
The stuff that has been going on with Bungie, you know why it's garbage? Because Bungie is overworked and underpaid. Bungie is doing everything else, worrying about Marathon, worrying about 10 games of services. They're going to leave. You know how she gets when she don't like doing extra work. She's out of there. And she has the prenup already signed. She good money, and everybody going to get paid, and she's going to go away.
Hogue said their contract is ill. He was surprised that Sony agreed to a level of contract freedom that Bungie has, agreed to. But yeah, no, continue.
No, I mean this. I just want to say, he was your Donnie. And the reason why I believe y'all can't recover from this, Microsoft is building Steam. You don't have enough time to play catch up. A God of War is not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Y'all can try. Y'all can have him in Egypt. He can be playing with Ra and Horus. He can be doing all the Egyptian stuff that I heard.
I hate to interrupt because I'm not supposed to, but I just had to ask a quick question. So you're saying the reason why the God of War stuff is not going to work because like your old analogy remember when you had all the games, the bangers, and you had God of War, the Spider-Man, and you said that Jim said all of this doesn't equal to this one game because of the revenue from that. So you saying now because of the Call of Duty situation is that they're in a bad spot that the hashtag just ones ain't gonna save them.
It's a cascade of things. You raise the price on your service, so you're gonna make people leave the service, right? Because you just gave them an ultimatum: get down or lay down.
Right.
You already know y'all get TCL television. Y'all cheap. So y'all gonna lay down. Y'all be like, nope, I'm not about this. I'm out of here. I'm not gonna pay for your service. You already know PlayStation dudes was bulking at the fact that they did have to pay for something when y'all tricked them that time. Remember, y'all never play for online. That'd be 39. So okay. The Microsoft having this head start with services. Right. Microsoft having a head start in multiplayer. Microsoft taking your most coveted advantage, which was Call of Duty and the marketing rights. That's going to be removed from you guys. So that's going to be on Xbox. So you can't no longer run out there and be like, yo, all you dudes is dumb. Call of Duty's only over here. Over.
Yeah, the marketing.
That $500 million that you was paying the Activision, that's going to Microsoft.
Yeah,
that's funding your demise. Right?
You're absolutely right with that. I won't push back. My question to you is, but what about the success as far as the console sales, as far as dominating Sony's most greatest era as far as sales
the console
right
sold
now?
To scalpers.
Oh my God.
The console sold to, you know why I can say the console sold to scalpers? The ratio to games out there to consoles don't match.
Okay.
They don't match. Like not even 1% of your fan base purchase game is weird. It don't match. It don't match with the online. You got 120 something 5 million online dudes. Why are none of them buying anything? Like why does Jim have to leave now in a cloak of secrecy? Like I'm out of here, me traveling back and forth has been too much. You caused the problem. Like if you never said what you said, you know what you did when you went to Brazil. You tried to speak in Spanish, it didn't work out. We found out what you did. Now you're upset because it didn't go your way.
They don't speak Spanish in Brazil.
I know they speak something else.
Let them go ahead, King. Let them go.
Yeah. Okay. So, but the problem is, you started all of this. Now it didn't go your way.
Okay.
You said we have nothing to compete with Call of Duty.
He did say that. He did say that.
Well, that's after you brought Bungie. Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
Wasn't that like a week later?
That's a fact.
So nothing you got can compete with it. So that means you're God of War. Remember what I told y'all. That means you're Horizon. That means you're Spider-Man. Can't compete with Call of Duty.
He did say that.
So now that Call of Duty is here, what did he say? I cannot compete. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, so that's what it is. So you're blaming the ABK failure to get the deal blocked. That part was the demise.
Yes.
So this is a ruse. His retirement is a ruse to you.
That's right. No, it's not a ruse.
All right, so what is it?
He really retired. He really looked at it and was like, "Oh hell no, I'm not going back in there."
Okay.
Like when the last time you saw him? When he said.
Okay.
That was the last time you saw him, right? So when we saw the State of Play, you thought he was going to come out. They sent somebody else out. And then they did, what was that game? Happy Feet, Baby Steps? They did Baby Steps. You should have known from Baby Steps, it was a wrap for you dudes. It is absolutely done. And I'm having the time of my life because I told you it was going to happen. And y'all looked at me and said, King, he ain't going nowhere.
True.
He's the most successful that we had.
True.
No, what he did was, he crapped on Japan, took those people out of there, took them over to the EU, and he made that his home base. The EU is fighting like hell for him right now to get that ABK deal because they know once it's over, there's no PlayStation 6. They want to save their PlayStation 6. I'm down with y'all, but no, it's not gonna happen. But listen, Jim, thank you. Thank you so much for all the damage you did.
So in your eye, just so that I'm clear.
Yes.
This is a Don Matrix situation.
Oh God.
So despite the console sales, despite the success of this being one of the best PlayStation eras for him, your thought process is that he's done long-term damage that they're not going to be able to recover from.
He told them he doesn't care about any other games except for blockbuster AAA titles.
That's a fact. He said that.
Sean Layden, Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Spencer, and everybody in the industry says AAA titles are not sustainable because the prices of these games have gone up astronomically and you do not get a return on investment, especially when Sony games are one and done. There's no multiplayer component to these games. So you spend X amount of dollars on Horizon. You want money back.
Right.
It don't matter if it sells 1,000 copies when it's $10. They want to sell at peak price. Remember, he raised the price on y'all. The industry had to follow.
Right, he did raise. They started the $70 movement.
He started that.
Right. But what about the remixing and the remaking and then moving with the movies and then the PC getting the money on the back end?
Let me do this. Let me say this.
Let's go.
To every fan person of PlayStation, because you're not a boy, you're a person. Fan person of PlayStation console.
Okay.
Does Sony look the same?
They feel different.
I really want you to take a deep reflection on that question. I know y'all throw out numbers and stuff. Y'all all like to throw out numbers until one day it really fell. A Blockbuster was at the top of the heap until one day y'all went outside and it's gone. Y'all don't even use VCRs no more. But I want y'all to just really think of this. Has PlayStation looked like PlayStation this year? Look at it. From the 2 whack game shows, those shows was horrible. Forspoken came out, y'all was beating your chest on that. Final Fantasy came out, it was a good game, but it wasn't a good Final Fantasy game. Now you got The Last Hope. The Last Hope is Spider-Man. And I told y'all before, it's DLC. I'm going to call it Game of the Year for me, but it's still the same thing. Y'all have, what, 4 Spider-Man games in 5 years? Yo, how many times y'all gonna go to the same
they remix it. They remix it.
Yeah. Oh, you get to play Miles Morales in this one. You get to play Spider-Man in this one. You get to play both. And let's remix what we gave you.
They remixing the remix
years ago.
They Puff Daddy in it. This is the remix.
They charge you with tax. Yo, I'm so sick and tired of you guys pumping out your chest, acting like something is really happening when the world is passing you by. You outside of your house screaming dial up. This is what you're doing. You yelling dial up and dudes is on DSL and Wi-Fi. You out there on you on a rotary phone and everybody got an iPhone. I'm looking at y'all.
You're not on
and
a rotary phone.
Is passing you.
But
and it's so sad.
Last point, you have to give him credit for at least you yourself when he was pushing the PC ports,
right?
They pushing the live service and the mobile. You was like, yo, Jim is on it. You was with him.
With that, I want him to do that.
Yeah.
That's the closest get over to the PC.
Yeah.
Leave this hardware stuff alone. You're not good at that. Let's leave that alone. Let's put that over there, right? Let's go back to being a developer. Let's do this. How about this? How about you go make games, since you make great single first person story driven games?
So just to clarify, King, are you saying that they're going to be third party eventually?
Yes. Or they're going to be purchased by Apple or Netflix. One of the two. They don't got enough money for this fight. Jim already saw it. Yo, you know how you gonna leave? You acting like he leaving on top. I mean, he already planned his retirement. He really not in the building. Like he sent out a tweet.
One thing I will say is it is weird that he's leaving and like there's no thought process at all about a successor. Like it does feel like, and
let's get to it, Attic. Let's get to it.
If you look at like when, because obviously the ladder situation is different than when it came to Sean and Jack Trenton and stuff. But to me, it feels like, why announce it this early? Why? If he's leaving in March, why? It would make more sense to hold on to that information until you get to March or closer to that date when you have a successor. But to me, it's either Jim wants out now or they want Jim out now.
Oh, so you think it's nefarious? You think that?
I don't know. Like, all I know is it's ironically, and it might be a coincidence, that he's leaving right after the ABK deal would be finalized at that point.
Are you implying because of his lack of success of getting the ABK deal blocked that this led potentially to his demise?
If he is being pushed out, I don't think it's one or two things. Like, I think it's a variety of things. Yeah, we've seen with Days Gone. Days Gone sold well. It deserved a sequel from sales. Why didn't PlayStation give that one? Oh, yeah, because they care more about their reputation than they care about sales to a point. So when you look at this, like, look, JimRyan has made them a lot of money, but we've seen with games, they care more about their reputation, if not more, on the same terms as they care about money. And what has JimRyan done since he's took over? He has had to shut studios down. He's had to defund studios because it didn't work out well. Look what just happened with the Knights of the Old Republic. We don't even know if that game's still greenlit.
It's gone.
He's converted what made the studios, what made PlayStation's identity.
What?
We don't know if any of those games are coming out. They're all games as a service now. He made us wait for 2 years for a showcase and gave us nothing for it.
That showcase was not good. I'll give you that.
Clearly, there's some kind of issue when it comes to developing, because where are all their games?
Oh my God, Attic, you on fire.
PlayStation has no problem showing you something that comes out 6 years from now. But you know what? That's a different PlayStation.
What's coming out next year?
King, that was Sean Layton's PlayStation.
Oh man, so you mean your man had somebody's spade hand and they told him don't mess up the game and they left and came back and he lost the game? He had a winning spade hand and threw in his hand.
And then you got to look at it from this perspective too.
Some can't contain this.
Obviously, this isn't Sean Layton's fault, but in his reign, he's allowed Microsoft to buy Bethesda. He's allowed Microsoft to buy ABK. He's allowed Microsoft to take multiple key component studios out of commission. Look, is that Sean Layton's fault? Is that JimRyan's fault? No. But do you not think the executives care? No. When you took over, the landscape was different. Now why are we losing Call of Duty next year?
So the shareholders basically just want to be clear. You feel either him or the shareholders, it was a mission to stop the ABK. Because when the news came out, the real JimRyan news said, "Oh, we ain't worried about that, right? We got Bungie. He was popping off. So so now that the stuff came out with Lulu, and then he was like saying like, we don't care what we're gonna do. We're gonna block this deal. So who do you think? Do you think it was his mission to block it? He did. Oh God, he didn't do it. Or the share, like what? Because I see you kind of going here. You're hinting about this ABK. I feel.
I think it could have went either way, but I am leaning more towards JimRyan. They're losing faith in JimRyan. That's what I feel, because it's like I said, it's not a coincidence. Right after this event with the ABK. Now he's talking about leaving. You know, and let's be real here. A lot of his heights was approved and greenlit by Sean Layden. Because after a couple,
what you're saying here is, Jim was working off the coattails of old Sean.
Oh, God,
right. So when the coup went down, Jim was the ringleader. You're saying?
Yes, Jim was the ringleader, and you know, it's not that he didn't make them money; he made them a lot of money.
He made them a boatload of money.
At the end of the day, it's like we said with the game portion. If that's how they feel about the games,
but he didn't take care of the termites.
If that's how they feel about the games, that's how they got to feel about their overall company. And sure, you make me X amount of money, but what else are you seeing? Core PlayStation people like Jack Blue Johnny, Persona, Jabari, they're saying more negative stuff about PlayStation than good these days. They're going on there saying, I don't agree with this decision. I don't agree with that decision. And they still love the brand and they're willing to sit by it. But you're seeing more of this happen. And you know, I'm seeing it when God of War Ragnarok came out. I saw a lot of tweets like, you know, I love this game. It's a good game. But I'm kind of getting drawn out when it comes to this style gameplay.
Oh, because it's like DLC, you're saying?
No, it's not like.
Okay, well.
Yes.
When we called Jim over to the office, we said, Jim, we need you to have a seat. Now, you know, we've been noticing the numbers are good, but something don't look right in the light, Jim. Something don't look right in the light. Now, it come to my attention that you were the one that started all this mess. Now, we had a good deal over there with Microsoft, and you took it upon yourself to say that, no, you wanted to kill the deal in its entirety. Now, we told you, sir, if the deal doesn't get done, you know what happens, son. Now, as of 4:55 today.
Yes.
Your key card
what happened at 4:55 today?
Your key card would not work in this building.
Okay. He's revoked access.
And listen, we don't have any plan on who to put inside your place, but we'll find somebody in this building.
Right? He just got to go.
But we need somebody that play video games, because obviously what has happened to the PlayStation brand is that guy that was in charge didn't play video games.
You feel his controller game
Someone
was
said
strong.
Buck got rid of Jim.
Well, you know, we'll be taking over, and effectively Monday, we're going to kill all games and services. We won't have any games coming out. We will rely on indies. We will take it back. We will cancel the PlayStation VR. That's a cesspool of money being thrown in the bushes. That's not happening. And the portal's done. We're going to cancel that right there. We already know it's dead on arrival. We're not going to put that out.
There's people that's already pre-ordered the portal.
That's nice. We're gonna keep their money, because we know that they like the Patreon our stuff, so we don't give any refunds, but we do like the fact that you did pre-order it, but it won't be coming out.
You're gonna get it. Like the initial people are gonna get the ones they've already made.
No,
and then there's just never gonna be any updates on it. It's like, well, you bought it, you got it, but we're not
gonna ship it at all. We're just gonna keep the money.
I gotta shut Buck down. Saab has been patient. Saab has been very patient. He's trying to keep it together on the side of balance and reason. Saab, your thoughts? JimRyan, no longer the head of PlayStation, and your thoughts on just all of this stuff that's going on.
I had to mute because I'd be coughing too much. It's funny that y'all, you know, yes, I knew y'all were gonna take this route.
We knew you was gonna do this. We do.
But at the end of the day, I think y'all were the first ones to say, and y'all not were wrong in saying that this is the path that had to be walked.
Talk to him.
Had to be walked. Somebody had to do it, because otherwise the alternative was don't pivot, don't react to what Microsoft's doing, and be even worse off, right? And really, really be in the bind. And maybe, you're pleasing the PlayStation faithful, right? You're giving them exactly what they wanted. Games not coming to PC, true exclusives.
It ain't like that.
And you're really, really, when you look at the landscape, look at what Microsoft's doing, not trying to do anymore, doing, and that's a problem. So you needed somebody in that position who was going to go in cold business. Not care, handle the business aspect of it, take those shots, because the shots were coming, and then in his attempt try to
throwing those shots.
Was that Phil Dominus Maximus really expensive?
Most of it was coming from them.
It was
right?
coming from Phil, right? So I think Phil hit his target.
And they were also it was also coming from the PlayStation faithful, right? The ones that were like, what is going on here? What is all this stuff that's happening?
Double agent.
And so you needed somebody there that was not going to care about all of that stuff.
Playing games.
And was going to try to put them in a position to compete where they could. They were never able to, they were never going to be able to compete with Microsoft monetarily, right? So the idea
that
that
money funny
compared to Microsoft, everybody's money funny. So, the idea that, he was never going to block the ABK deal. He was out there to be an agitator, and it happened. And if it so happened,
so he was the sacrificial lamb. You saying? Who pulled
I actually disagree. I truly
do what
believe
you can.
Jim,
do what you can.
Real quick. I truly believe Jim thought he could block that deal.
You thought he went rogue? Did he?
No,
did
not that he went rogue. I
Right.
think he pushed the higher ups to believe he can block that deal.
Well, this is the thing, though, right?
Okay.
If you say that, right? You say that, but Jim's a smart businessman, right? If you're a smart businessman and your aim is to really, really do everything you can to block that deal,
He said that to Lulu.
there is no way. No, I'm saying, but if your aim is really, really like, I'm going to block this deal. Now, I don't want. He said, I don't want your deal. I want to block this deal.
Right.
In your heart of hearts, if you really believe that, you work hand in hand with the FTC and make sure, and you.
We don't know what
He was snitching and saying all types of wild stuff.
Hold up.
Stupid ass.
Every week. We heard this man in a different country trying to talk to him about the FTC, the CMA.
And to add,
but at the same time,
I'm gonna let you
at
cook.
the same time, if you go there and you drop these bombs, you snitch, right?
Right. Yeah. Bad snitching.
If you don't caress them and show them how to argue this in a way that makes sense, what good is the snitching doing? You snitched to people who then took the argument and then came to court with the stupidest reasons possible why this shouldn't happen.
Right.
It should never have been argued in the way that it was argued, and maybe we would have seen a different outcome, right?
He's new to the snitching game.
But we got. But Saul, we gotta admit, we have to admit, hindsight's 2020. But remember, the whole, I hate to call it because the dance moves flying, Ryan. It started because we heard he was going to Brussels. Or whatever it was, right? Then we gotta admit, at the time, everything that the regulators were saying seemed like it was regurgitated from Jim's mouth.
Literally Jim's mouth.
And we have to admit, the FTC and the CMA block, this thing looked dead in the water. It looked completely like everything was on his side. And let's be honest, only King was out there, hold the line. That's how Hold the Line started. It was so spooky.
I was on some. I think this is over,
it's
but
over.
I'm okay. Whatever direction leads to this being over, I'm going to go that direction.
Hold the Line was King's moment because it looked almost impossible for Xbox to turn this thing off.
Like prominent people saw.
Yes, guaranteed.
Dead in the water.
Legal experts saying there's no way.
And I'm tweeting right behind them saying, "Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about."
Right, and the only slither of hope that happened, because that was right around the time when Phil had to go to the Game Awards after the block and the joint, and the only thing that was hope was you got to say, well, let's see what happened with the EU, but the percentages are so slim, so we got to say that in Addict's defense, he had the boot on the neck, and this thing looked like a done deal before this magical turnaround happened.
It's like he was choking the life out of the deal, and right before they inspired, he just let go. He thought he was done. He thought it was over. Started walking back with his hands in the air. It's over. And then you see that Xbox logo just get up.
It's more like Julio Cesar Chavez, Meldrick Taylor.
Yeah, get beat for whole, yes.
Yeah, we was being beat, and I was telling y'all, hey, man, calm down. Stop, hold the line. You're an idiot for holding the line. Then now y'all had to go back and say, okay, hold the line. Okay, so if you didn't learn from there, right, came right back to it, and I told you Jim was gone in the next fiscal period.
You said that.
He's leaving when? next
March,
fiscal period, right?
Right, right.
The end of the fiscal period, right?
Do you think that they're making him, if he is being forced out, that they want to do it now because they want those investors?
Well, this is the thing, though. I don't believe it. Listen,
Right.
I will concede the point that all right, he was all in
had
on shutting it down.
He had it.
I don't think this causes him to be pushed out at all.
Okay. So
I
bring
don't
it down.
Yo,
Like I don't. At
But
the end of
it's
the
not-
day,
hold on,
Reel us in, Saul. Reel us in.
Wait, hold on, real quick. I want to put something on when you are. We're not talking about the ABK deal. We're talking about studios being shut down. We're talking about the lack of their first party, because let's be real, Square Enix has been keeping the PlayStation 5 afloat. They've had to buy studios to keep them afloat.
let me ask you, what has Studio Japan done of lately?
Oh man, yo,
It's down. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't. Right. What before it got shut down? What thing of note were
But
they doing?
at that time, even though that they
business.
even though they weren't delivering, they still had
What
other things
have
to fall
you
back
done
on.
for me
King.
lately? What have you
I got
done
you,
for
King.
me lately?
But at that time, PlayStation
I love
had
the King
stuff
School.
for them.
All I'm saying is this:
you, King
there
wants to
were
speak.
there were tough business decisions that had to be made.
Look,
and you
here's
put
the
the
thing.
business guy there to do that, right?
Okay, here's the thing, Saul. The reason
my
I'm
God.
pushing back
all
on
right,
this is
I let y'all talk.
Let him talk.
Hold
Let
on.
him talk. We gotta let him talk. We
let y'all
interrupted.
talk.
We've been interrupted.
'Cause y'all
All of us
just keep
interrupted
it
Saul.
you-
We're so mad with Saul, but he tried to reel us in.
no, I'm not mad with Sal.
No, we're not mad with him, but it's funny.
Yeah.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Yeah, Saul.
Cook us off.
So I just don't get this. The man within their silo, he still managed to launch a console in the middle of COVID.
Facts.
That had no stock. And then when you had the opportunity to have people who would buy your console, didn't have the console to buy.
Facts.
They didn't go over to the other side. They waited
Facts.
and they bought your console.
MPD, once the stock was up. It's crazy.
And he introduced and what did he do? He introduced what they needed to even remotely try to compare with what Microsoft is doing. And it's still right. So he's gonna walk out before he knows if that's successful. Hey, whatever.
Yeah, don't know.
Listen, if you have an opportunity to write your own exit ticket, hey, do you want to take that smoke or do you want to walk off with it into the sunset with the W, right? With the, hey, I left it in a good enough place. See, this is another thing that gets me about y'all.
Don't put me in there.
All these metrics, you cannot compare what Microsoft does to them anymore. There's no metric. Like, right, but you can't. But you are every single moment you say that.
What I'm telling you is, you talking about they sold so many into COVID, and these guys got them all.
It doesn't matter who got them. It doesn't matter who got them. Are they sitting on the store shelf? No,
They not in customers' hands, and the reason why
I have to agree with Saul on that. It doesn't matter. They sold it to some people. It doesn't matter who.
It
who
doesn't matter if they bought them and then they dumped them in the river 5 minutes later. It don't matter. They were sold.
Oh man, not the voting.
So-
Man.
So okay, with that logic, that's a terrible logic because they need to sell games. They make money off of software, not hardware.
So you're telling
So
me
they're
the
selling
fact
at a loss to
Okay.
people that's never going to boot up and never going to buy a
So
game.
tell me,
And this is the reason why
how
they're
many-
facing mortality.
okay, in your estimation, how many are sitting in the warehouse right now?
I got all of them. All of them is in the
What
warehouse.
number? Give me a number. Give me a
Only
number.
the people
Give me-
that you got.
give me a number. Give me a number. Because
I gotta
because
say, I
if you
gotta say.
subtract that number from whatever's out there, it's still outselling Xbox 3-1. So the number that's in and
how
I guarantee
come
you,
the money don't math?
where
come they so
where
close
is
in
it
the
that the money
dollars?
don't math?
They're close in the dollars. It look like Sony's in the trail and Microsoft is
But
in
this
front.
goes back to my point. Microsoft has made it so you can't make comparisons.
Yeah, they don't
have
show-
their-
they don't show the
have
numbers.
their own metrics.
Yeah.
It's all right. So what you do when you
literally-
when your metrics
the-
don't equal the other dude's metrics,
But that's
you
the
make up
thing.
some hypothetical
It's
metrics,
not
right?
even it's hypothetical Microsoft metrics. You can't compare
It gave
them.
he kind of right. Sucks kid. He kind of right. So
They literally
Saul,
created
That's
an
good over
algorithm.
here.
Saul
They
kinda right.
created an algorithm that doesn't exist outside of their silo.
because it just be about how many played and how
Exactly.
many.
Yeah.
So-
because you know what? When you know that your people brought and turned their consoles on,
Oh,
and the
Lord.
other dudes' consoles aren't on, you can point to our, our engagement because we
Listen.
have people that's actually playing. If your CEO ain't even playing, how the hell you gonna expect other people outside to play?
I will say this. So, in conclusion,
Get your balls off. Get your balls off. Let them know.
in conclusion,
I got something to say after you finish.
no, really? I didn't think so.
Why because I never got the chance to say this part. You just
Good.
stuff.
Listen, was Jim a meme? Yes, absolutely. Was he a meme? Did he try when he could to try to come off like he played at all? Yes, he
Yo,
did.
that controller view.
Yeah, that controller thing is hilarious. End of the day, he was the right person at the right time for what needed to be done. All of that stuff is in place now. And it is destruction. It is destructive. We go back to Peter Moore. We go back to Peter Moore.
Yeah, he did blow it up.
We go back to Peter Moore.
Peter blew it up. Plan.
Right. Well, this is a plan that was placed upon them, right? Because I know they would have been more than happy to keep the status quo if Microsoft hadn't pivoted, right? If Microsoft doesn't pivot, we're not having this conversation. It's a different conversation.
But if Woody would have gone to police, this would have never happened.
Shout out to Woody Woodpecker.
Shout out to Woody Woodpecker.
So
Classic.
At the end of the day, he did what he needed to do during his tenure there. It is going to be on the next person.
Was it as good as Phil?
It's not
you're measured by your contemporaries, sir.
He makes the money. That's what they care about.
Obviously, they don't care. If you're the most successful,
he made the money. He took the door. He was not giving the door.
No.
You was not giving the door.
You know how you were sick and tired of somebody and you tell them, listen, clock out. I don't even know who's going to clock out. Listen, I don't know who's going to cover your shift, but get out of here. So that's what. Okay, so
because they had no plan,
right? You don't know who's going to cover this dude Calvin's shift. But you was like, Calvin, get out of here. You done drove me nuts. This is the last time.
But I will say this. Because ABK is going through, because obviously
they losing money.
Microsoft's strength is going to start to show itself even more now.
Right.
I could see him being like, it's time for me to walk. I don't want this smoke. I don't want this smoke.
They're gonna lose that revenue that they were counting on, and that's funding Microsoft now.
Someone's telling me he looked in the closet, saw the smoke. So there's fine. I'm out.
He's like,
out the front door.
I'm gonna leave this right here. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave it. That's the thing, right? It's all how you frame it. I'm leaving y'all in a good place. What y'all do with it, that is on y'all.
You know what I think? I think the mechanics in the basement saw the fire and they told the higher ups and they got him out of there. That's what I think.
I don't believe that.
I just want to say this, right? Because nobody's brought up this point. He's not a good leader. All right, you destroyed exactly where the brand home base was.
He needed to.
No, listen.
You disagree that he needed to?
Let me just finish. All right. You destroyed that. You destroyed that identity to that, and you transferred it to someplace else. That's cool. Whatever. You feel that you need to do that, fine. Anytime a studio messed up, you threw them under the bus. Anytime something went down, it was somebody's other fault.
Dude, Media Molecule is still kicking around. It should have been gone.
Listen, a lot of things, when stuff happens, not Phil's fault, takes the hit. That builds a type of camaraderie, a type of sense of pride in the company. Now, if they send a backdoor email out to everybody, what do you feel about Jim? And if you feel like he don't got my back, I'm on eggshells over here. Anytime something comes up, it's their fault. You're not supposed to throw a company, and that was Ben. When Ben took to Twitter to explain, they got cease and desist. Shut up. Stop talking about it. My thing is, I didn't think that he was a good leader with morale-wise. Right. And this is why I was saying, yeah, he's great for Sony. But what he did was he put them at a loss. He's not leaving on a high. In your head, you're saying, oh, he's at a record high here. Right. But he saw down the road the stuff that I did today. They're going to be tore up in 6 months. But
this
get out of here now.
Whoever comes in, you think they're going to blow up what he did?
Yes,
no, they're not.
I think PC game. I think the games go to PC day and date.
That is not. The person who's coming in is going to follow through on his vision until it works or it fails, and then they will move forward. You're not going to come in and just change everything this man put into place over the past 4 years. It's not going to happen.
I think that will prove what part of this argument was right. It's like because if someone comes in and starts blowing up the kitchen because they didn't like the way the kitchen was made the last couple years and start rebuilding it, then clearly he was asked to leave.
I will say this.
And if they start following his line and doing what he's been doing, then he left on his own.
Yeah, I would say this. I do think it behooves them to bring in somebody who games, who has the ability to be more of a face, and fill in that role, and not just be Mr. Businessman. I don't care about nothing.
Who took over?
No.
Like interim. There's an interim.
Hiroki
Totoki.
Yeah, but he's more of Sony head more than
more Sony.
That's what was interesting to me. You mean to tell me so they have no Sarah Bond over there that they've been grooming or anything like that? Like they have no one to take his place? Like no one from the PlayStation brand was able to take his place in any way, shape, or form.
We have a pilot on the ship.
But we've been saying this. We've been saying this forever, right? How they don't have a face, right? If you think about it, all the things that he's had to do, would you want to be the face? Would you want to be the face and have to come out there? There's a lot of smoke. So you let the dude who doesn't really care about gaming take the smoke, or do you? Because the thing is, the brand. What the faithful expect from the brand was always going to be tainted by the things he had to do. Always going to. It was always going to happen. 100%. But this is partly of his own doing, right? He came in and he said, "Look, Sean. The thing is, Sean Layden told you already. He told you. He walked out. He is not sustained. The things that we've been doing till now,
Sean
we've reached the point where it is not sustainable. So something has to change. He didn't say, "Hey, I'm walking away," because maybe in his heart and his mind, he's like, "I can't do the things I used to be able to do here. It's not going to be the same. I don't want to be a part of it. Cool, I'm out."
And they still have Shu there that they could take his place right now, even if it wasn't like permanent. Like my thing is like, you have Shu there that used to be part of that whole engine years ago. There's no way that they have no one for the PlayStation division. All of that couldn't step up and take that position, even if it's just an intern. But they brought someone from another whole department.
Well, they brought the big bosses overseeing
it
until they find somebody.
Yeah, until they find somebody.
You bring the big bosses when the ship's on fire, King.
No, the big bosses are there to ensure that business continues. See, we care about that stuff. We care about the face, all that. Yay!
They care about the bottom line.
They care about the bottom line.
Bottom line,
and the man
had to go.
And like I said, I think it would behoove them to bring somebody in who understands games more, can interface more with the fans.
Plays games?
Who plays games?
Bring up a menu and a start button?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And somebody who doesn't answer questions like, "I'm playing the next greatest Sony first party game," blah, 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 blah.
That was funny.
Yeah, so I mean, again, but I think the man did what he needed to do in this time frame, and we'll see if it pans out. It may blow up. It may blow up.
We gotta see.
We got to see. But I think he needed to do, and it was a painful transition. It was, hey, you're paying me $10 for these upgrades. Hey, the price of this thing is going up. And hey, your games are going to PC.
Yeah, facts. No facts.
But at the same time, he said, we believe in generations.
Exactly. Let me jump in when y'all. I'm sorry if you got your boss.
No, that's it. I mean, again, he tried, but he's a business dude, and he would have been happy to just have his head down in the papers, in the books, and not have to look at anybody in the face. But that wasn't the case.
So when there's no PlayStation 6, you're gonna say that they set him up.
No, you get your voice, you get your flowers.
If he is leaving, I would say that might be one of the key components. If he left because of the family thing, he wants to spend more time with family, and people say, "Oh, he's too young to retire." These kind of people, they can retire anytime they want to. They do it because they want to do it. Yeah. They got the money to go away in the sunset and never be seen again. But they enjoy working, and if the flights and stuff was truly putting a lot of pressure on the family,
travel.
Then it's like definitely take a step back and get stuff you done. It's just some things just don't connect the dots right with me, and that's all.
Yeah. Oh, Cog, I'm sorry. One more thing before I pass it to you.
Please.
So in closing, with this vacancy, there are some potential candidates.
Who's in the
wild. So this is the ha one, which is Phil Luminous is out there.
Oh, Phil Luminous!
don't know, but
Red
this is out
Shoe
there.
Harrison.
I approve that. I approve that.
His track record hasn't been good lately. I don't know. son.
And there's someone else out there who enjoys new challenges.
Oh,
At
we
every
doing that.
turn.
Oh, we doing that?
And you never know.
Wait. We
never
doing
know.
that? The challenger brand?
Someone who is not afraid to be in the middle of a transformative movement.
Oh, no.
That is not popular.
Are you implying
I am
former guest?
100% implying a
Yo,
recent guest.
If you
esteemed
pull
guest.
this off and Peter Moore go over there,
Listen, man. You know how the recruiters are. You know how the
that
recruiters
recruit,
are.
your Peter Moore line is lit. King, turn his camera off. He ain't feeling it. Yo,
I mean, that'd be dope, but he would get over there and it'd just be another Dreamcast. So I don't think he ever want to approach anything like that. I think he's a very shrewd guy and understands what stuff that would never make it in the marketplace. And he goes to places to make them better. That's no.
So
Peter
if
Moore
in
going
your
back.
estimation this place is in the dregs, then this is perfect for him.
I said they got wood rot, and that tree ain't gonna grow.
It ain't gonna grow?
It's pretty much done.
Oh man, so that's your kid. No Bobby.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, actually,
Bobby's
but that would be just
Bobby's
available. Bobby's will be
think
available
Bobby could go
pretty
over there.
soon.
But golden parachute. He might, he might take that bread and chill.
Hell yeah.
He might chill, but again, an opportunity to stick it to Activision and Microsoft. Sure, I see that. That'd be funny.
And Sony for messing up everything.
Hilarious. So somebody just texted me, said, Sam just gave me a nightmare scenario. I ain't gonna blow up the person who just texted me, but that was hilarious. Like, let me get it here. I gotta bring Corporate Cog out. We gotta bring him out. We're gonna debut him today. Look, if you look at his run, it's the winds of change. That's how I look at it. He's the season of the winds of change. I got to start with the good first. Pure dominance in Europe. Pure dominance. This is during the PS4 era. That led to his rise, to become the head. When he becomes the head, now, again, we got to give him this, like you said, Sov, like during COVID, right, when they weren't able to get the units out and stuff like that, to Sav's point, people waited. People waited for that PS5, and then once the availability was there, regardless to whom has it, right, they sold, right, and they dominate. And they're doing as best as they've ever done as far as moving PlayStation consoles. That's a fact. So we got that. Now to the other part, which is ushering in the PC ports, getting the money on the back end, a resistant base that doesn't want their stuff on another platform. So you ease them in. The 1 year late, oh no, it's not coming. And we saw it. We saw it slowly. Them talking about mobile, them talking about cloud, them talking about live service. This base is very resistant to this kind of talk. He had to usher that era in. That's a big deal. And then the thing that I think is his greatest of a treatment is that he brought that brand success. Like in terms of like, we don't go to game magazines. We go to GQ. We are, these games should be bigger than what we selling right now. To King's point, I agree. I think that King is right in terms of he was not happy that their blockbuster stuff was not doing like what the Call of Duty numbers and stuff like that should do. He feel these things should be better. Now, also a lot of acquisitions. King's favorite, he acquired your Nixus. You know what I'm saying? He got Bungie, which I thought was a good retaliatory move. Once the ABK thing maybe, right? You got the E. Yeah, it could very well. I'll give you that. Now, this is where the bad is. He really disconnected with the hardcore PlayStation base. The hardcore PlayStation base did not feel
the dudes that count platinums.
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, those guys. So to me, another thing that he doesn't get, I would say, blame for, but I understand from a business standpoint, you have to pivot from Japan to Europe where the money's at. That's what really won PS4. Like they dominate Xbox in Europe. But in doing so, you lose the Japanese sensibilities because obviously remember, I don't know if you remember, Sov, you know how their controller configuration is. One of the things that historic is like
the button swap,
the X and circle, right? So X for us is usually confirmed. You know how it was, King, when you get the Japanese console, but circle over there. And I remember when he came into power, that immediately changed. And I remember the hardcore Japanese PlayStation fan was furious. Like that was a sensibility that like, yo, what are we doing? We're changing identity to be a more Western, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So that was a huge thing. Didn't really interact with the base, but you could make the argument, okay, whatever he's doing.
They didn't have community night?
No, they didn't have no, you saw a lack of shows, lack of communication. Yeah, like they really pull back. That's what you see the pullback from the E3. They're really not as communicative. And then the gaps between what's happening, like you really don't know. Now, for me, too many remakes, it started to get oversaturated. You know what I'm saying? As far as that, a lot of redundant money grabs. And we got to be real. Now, a lot of people always want to come for Phil and, oh, you know, don't trust him and this, that, and the third. Fine, you can disagree with some of his moves or whatever. But when they talk about straight lying to the base, we believe in generations, we can't survive without Call of Duty. When they caught you on tape before saying that, when they caught him on tape before saying, oh, yeah, now we ain't worried about that. We ain't worried about what they like that. Like we got it. We have to be. At that time. We have to be real with that. Like, and then telling Lulu the whole we gonna block the deal. The other thing is actually the nickel and diming, right? We start during his era. Oh, we ain't got no smart delivery, but for $30,
the fan base got the money though.
Right? The nickel and diamond for all these little things, like yo, you gonna pay for you want Ghost of Tsushima PS5, or here's this $10 and here's this $30, and it's
made it easy though.
He did that. Also, again, good business, but hardcore sensibilities and over like. Remember the price raised up for the console?
Yeah, it did go from $60 to $70.
Right, there's $70 for the games.
Yeah, but we had God of War though.
The PlayStation Plus price increase and then the stop of reporting the numbers. So this is my thing. They are the most successful, and he made, like Saul said, he made the changes that needed to happen to a base that was resistant. And from a cold business standpoint, he did what he was supposed to do. To your point, King. The future, the jury's still out on a lot of these moves. Whereas, are your live services really going to be pop? You got 10 of these. Bungie's over there supposed to help. They just canceled the fact. We don't know what canceled, but told factions need to go back to the drawing board. We don't know what's going on with factions anymore now.
It's
right?
a mess.
Right. Then, 10 live service games, again, the way the nature of these games are. 9 times out of 10, all 10 of them are not going to be begging or successful.
The baby's gonna be boo boo.
It could be, and for a PlayStation base that's used to a high bar of quality, right? And you get some type of games that might not hit that 90 Metacritic. We got to see that's them. But that's them playing in an area they're not. They're supposed to though. I like the pivot because you can't just be # on everything.
That's
right?
true.
You can't do that because at the end of the day, now
happens though? I was popping and locking. They don't do that no more.
But my thing is because now we're hearing about the Horizon Forbidden West Complete Edition. Like we're getting to the point where we're remaking the remake. You know what I'm saying? Kind of deal.
For the PC though.
No. But I mean, yeah, you're right. It's coming for the PC.
We're gonna re-release it for everybody else, but I mean the PC though. The PC need it.
Look, all I'm saying is a lot of this stuff we have to see. Now that he's gone, if the live service stuff work out, if the mobile stuff work out, if the clouds, like a lot of this stuff we just don't know. And the studios and stuff that he picked, what about the games he chose, right? Yes, go ahead, King.
I just want to ask one question.
Yes, please.
What if those games don't hit? What happens?
Right, that's on his watch. That's
I mean, what happens to the company? I mean, because the company they made the pivot.
Right, they made the pivot.
Unsuccessful AAA games, right? And they said, okay, listen, we're gonna leave that stuff alone. We're gonna make these games a service. They don't know. They don't have an experience with. But that's why they got Bungie, right?
That's why they got Bungie.
So, but that's 10 games. Don't Bungie have to get their game out the door too? Well, and don't they have to worry about their live service game?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a lot of work.
That's a lot. I mean, hey, they got that. That's what they took the big money for. They signed up to oversee the live service over there. So that's on them. I don't know the future. I can't predict the future of them games if they're gonna be good.
I think Bungie leaves.
I mean, well, that's your prediction. You've been on fire. You said Jim's gonna leave. That's happened.
They said I was the first one to say Bungie leaving. They got out of here.
Yeah, I mean, it's look. There is no question. Me being a hardcore Destiny fan, this is being objective, no family stuff. There is no question that Destiny is in its worst state since they've been acquired. It's been the most bug-ridden. It's been bad. Now, when I have these conversations on the last word,
especially technically.
Oh, technically, it is its worst, and it's very money hungry, aggressive right now, right? So the thought process, and I've had this conversation with Travis, and I got to give Travis from my agenda his flowers, is that his concern was, he used the term brain drain, where you are being your knowledge is being siphoned because your focus has to be.
I remember you guys fought over that.
And we fought over that. And I have to give him that in the sense that if I look at it objectively, Destiny's quality has been completely down.
Yeah.
And the focus may be because they're over there. To your point, Sarv and King, if Bungie is still in this thing where they have to go to Naughty Dog, see what they're doing, they have to go to every live service and see what they're doing, they're the type that if they're not happy long term, they will leave. And we've had Hogue on this show, and we looked at that contract, that signing. He said, I don't know why Sony agreed to this. Bungie has way too much control, way too much power. They can bounce. It was just everything in their favor. So I can give you a situation where that prediction maybe happens, but the opposite is this is Bungie. This is Halo. This is... They know, like, if Bungie went in a room and told Naughty Dog, nah, bro, y'all, they told Naughty Dog, that ain't it. Yeah. That's power. And Sony said, yup, you tell them. You know what I'm saying? So to me, part of it is a good sign because maybe they do get a couple. All they need is a couple of these joints to hit. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But I give you this. The jury is out on the decisions that he's made. And we just got to see how it play out. But yeah, I mean, short term, that's all I got. We got any other, and then obviously, the only thing I was going to say real quick was obviously we didn't talk. Obviously, last week was the CMA a preliminary approval to Addict's point. You know, if Addict's theory is his goal was to block the deal and he was unsuccessful, and to Sub's kind of theory, the timing of your leaving, and you could leave perceivably on top. But I don't know. This is just theory, speculation type stuff. But obviously, they can't be happy that Microsoft is going to profit now once the ABK deal goes in, and have the marketing of that. So, and then we got to see how it is. But the FTC is looking to block still. Shout out to Lena Khan. She's still outside. She's still with the taxpayers' money doing what she feels she has to do, the impossible fight to the very end. Salute to her. But yeah, this thing looks like it's going down. So that's pretty much all I got. Anything else when we get into the super chats?
Nope.
All right, cool. So,
okay, hold on a second. So super chats, and then I got to pay the bills. Hold on a second. We're back here. We got a couple. Wow. Let me see. We got the angry therapist, MD. All that flying around the world trying to stop the deal made him retire.
Basically.
Then we have Lord Roughness, 5 super chat. I ain't trying to hear early retirement, travel difficulties. Jim was allowed to leave before he got fired. He was supposed to stop the ABK deal. Okay. Here we got Lord Roughness again, 2 super chat. Phil sent Bungie into Sony. Then we got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Jim lying, snitching, ABK denying, crying, games as a service trying, price gouging, crap showcase supplying, no longer flying, forced it to retire, and Ryan will no longer generate the memes. Big hit to all salt sauce videos. Then we got Frank Castle, $2 super chat. Yo, is PlayStation hiring? I saw an opening Wednesday. And we got Hargeet Chani once again, $5 super chat. Cute question for the panel. So with JimRyan leaving and Xbox not making a Pro, do you think the new CEO continues with the plan to release a Pro next year? King?
Yes. That thing is in production already.
Yeah, if it's next year.
Understand that. Shut up.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, member for 29 months, Lord Gold. Something is off with Sony's numbers. The consoles sold aren't adding up with their software sales or dropping PS Plus subs. Sony's been channel stuffing PS5s. Game Pass grew despite stock issues.
I've said that a long time ago.
Well, that's the point. Game Pass is supposed to grow despite stock issues. You don't need a console.
No, I wasn't talking about that last part. I was talking about the numbers are looking funny in the light.
Oh my lord!
You gotta admit though, King, like you lost your Joker though. This is your foil. Like you lost your
no. Then you don't know who they're gonna bring in. Well, I got every faith in the world they're gonna bring in somebody that's gonna do a whole lot worse than this dude. And he's still gotta fix. See, this is the difference between Phil came in, he had to fix Donnie's stuff, right? And everybody was clowning him or whatever. Ha ha ha. The next dude comes in, he has to fix this guy's mess. And everybody can believe that there's no mess over there. I just hope that they give the next dude all the leeway to work. See whatever vision it is through completion, whatever it is. So if he goes in the first day, he says, "Oh, we're cutting off funding towards the PlayStation VR 2," please rock with him, y'all. All right. If he tells y'all he's gonna raise the games and services again to the highest number, rock with him. Rock with him. Games and service games would be $99. Rock with him. Just give him a shot, and please buy games because none of y'all are buying games.
You're messy. 1,000 of y'all in the chat. Y'all hit the like button. Only 388 likes. Got 1,000 of y'all. Hit that like button. That's some fun.
Those are all PlayStation dudes. They don't like me.
That like button. Let's get these likes up.
Man, hit that subscribe.
Hit that subscribe and that like while y'all up in there.
Thumbs down on that dude. I don't like him.
Then we got let me see. Then we got Sage. Remember for 29 months, Lord Gold. Something is always all these numbers. He put this again.
He put that.
Yeah. Doc 50, $5 super chat. JimRyan tried to kill Xbox, forcing Xbox to start buying publishers. Don't corner a $1 trillion company.
Yeah, knock your $1 billion behind out.
There we got Tom from Toonami, $5 super chat. Jim was Jamal Adams when he got cut from the Jets. Jim tried to get into Sony headquarters and said, "They didn't cut me. They did. It's only been 4 years."
Messy.
Then we got Cowboys fan 404, $5 super chat. In 1 week, JimRyan leaves Sony and Keith D gets arrested for the murder of Tupac. God is good. If you keep it.
Yo, you wildin' for that.
He said, "God is good."
You wildin' for that, bro.
Then we have Towley, $5 super chat. Xbox is finally ramping up with over 30 studios. Sony can't just turn the games and the service boat overnight. They absolutely will have a couple of years like Xbox 2022.
Yeah. That's what I worry about.
They have to. That's all in motion.
Recovery, bro.
That's all in motion. Now, if it'd be crazy if they all hit, but I doubt that'll happen. Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Sales have nothing to do with JimRyan. PlayStation 5 was selling regardless because of the brand. He made the necessary changes, though, the PC, the better sub. Well, we always say this, and it's never true.
What?
Yes, you attribute it. This is one of those things that when you're at the head of a company, it gets attributed to you, but at the end of the day, you didn't really do anything, right? The same thing, like,
they're riding the wave of PS4.
Yeah, same as for Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer's not the cause of the sales or whatever. So, but you do get the recognition when you're the guy on top. Same way you get the crap when it goes sideways. For sure. Then we have Frank Castle, $2 super chat. Scalper saw Series X and S and said, Scalper saw Series X and S and said, "We good." Yeah. So then we have Imaustein with the 5,000 UGX. I don't know what that is. I will look that up. Great show, gentlemen. Does King still think that there is no PS6? Yes.
Oh, he's standing on it. Oh, he's super. He's emboldened.
Y'all should have never let Jim leave now. Like that just lends more credence to what I just told y'all. Y'all can't tell me what's coming in 2025. Y'all can't even tell me what's coming in 2024. Foam stars, buddy.
Then we got Alvin, $5 super chat. The CMA caved to Phil, and the next morning Jim found a dead koi fish on his pillow. His man is done with the snitching.
Yo,
sleep with the fish.
Stories.
Then we got Big Mad Mo, member for 38 months, Lord Bronze. JimRyan retiring. Ryan got pushed out, no longer in charge as of today. Shout out to the realm and the Lords. Here's to more success in the future.
Oh, salute. What's up?
Punch out. Go home.
Then we got, God Emperor Sofa King, $5 super chat. Sab, I would say, with the way games as service games are going down the drain, then Jim pivot to games as service. Sony's going to be in a world of hurt, in my opinion. I mean, I've always felt it was a stupid pivot. Like, you don't pivot to something. Brent, you had to because everybody's doing it, right? And that's how, if you're going to make money to support continuing to make all these big AAA games that cost $200 million, you got to have something that generates income on a monthly basis. You have to, right? So everybody thinks games as a service. At the same time, you're coming to a trend almost a decade late, basically, and trying to jump on a wave, right? And beyond that, the people who love and play these games only have enough bandwidth to play one, maybe two.
Yep.
So you're trying to make your way into this space. Again, I get it because it's kind of the format, it's kind of the blueprint for what people are doing to try to make money in this way. But I don't see it being super successful. I don't see, man, if one of them hits even remotely well, it would be something. So I'm not saying it's a winning strategy. I'm just saying he pivoted to where everyone else is pivoting. So we'll see.
We'll see.
Mr. Too Opinionated, $2 super chat. Meanwhile, Yoshida is in the indie bushes. Yes, they relegated Shuhei to the indies. Then we got, let me see. Oh, I got rolled back. Hold on a second. Then we have THX 1138, $2 super chat. So NY, Iceberg dead ahead.
Wow. Iceberg.
Yeah, it was crazy. Long live the Black Mamba. $2 super chat. Hashtag hold the line. There will be no PS6. Tell them, King.
They standing on it with King, huh?
Then we got Lord Roughness, £2 super chat. Peter goes over there with the hammer and last nail.
Ooh, Peter versus Phil.
Then we got Suicide Kings member for 34 months, Lord Bronze. JimRyan said he'd like to join the ILP podcast in March, of course. He says he's got some choice words for one of you.
Even
Tim, you are more than welcome to come to the podcast.
Let's talk.
Yes, let's talk, please. Then we got the Doctor 63, $2 super chat. Salute to ILP for 20K. Thank you.
Salute.
Then we got Gamer McFly 2K. $20 super chat. Thank you. You are amazing as well. Thank you so much. And we got Hot Grits 910, $5 super chat.
Yeah.
Grits. Jim saw that Xbox Games roadmap and said, hell nah.
So Avalanche coming? That's what we doing? Okay.
Yeah, you know about that. Then we got Raymond Morel, $5 super chat. I'll never financially recover for this. Jim Exotic. Wow.
All right.
We are caught up.
Pay the bills.
Yes, sir.
Pay the bills. Hopefully I don't
Yourself.
cough.
Yeah, mute your mics, peeps.
Mute your mics, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going through it right now, bro.
Oh, excuse me. All right. Support for the Iron Lords podcast is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best in men's below-the-waist grooming. Their products are precision engineered for your family jewels. Manscaped's performance package, the ultimate men's hygiene bundle. Join over 8 million men worldwide who trust Manscaped with this exclusive offer for you. 20% off and free worldwide shipping with the code IRONLORDS at manscaped.com. If my math is correct, that's about 16 million balls. As the summer comes to an end and fall is upon us, the change in the weather means we'll be putting away our shorts, our sandals, our t-shirts, and pulling out our jackets, our sweaters, and our heavy pants. And before long, winter will be knocking at our door, forcing us to wrap ourselves in heavy coats, scarves, and snow boots. Now, this nippy weather may have you thinking to yourself, hey, baby, it's cold outside. And snow boots, and my nethers can use all the warmth they can get. Maybe I can go without shaving down below for a while. Maybe the entire winter season. It'll be fine. No one will notice the smell. The wife will still be able to find the glizzy and tater tots. I'm here to emphatically say, no, 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 no. At no point in time is it okay to go uncoiffed down below, no matter what 1970s erotica may have to say about that. Grooming and goodness, thanks to Manscaped, you don't have to worry about that at all. The Performance Package 4.0 has arrived, and oh man, it is a game changer. Inside this package, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Reviver toner, Performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag to hold all of your goodies. So first off, the Lawnmower 4.0, this trimmer is the future of grooming, and dare I say, the greatest ball trimmer ever. Their 4th generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. The Lawnmower 4.0 is waterproof and also has a 4,000 LED spotlight when you need a more precise shave down there. Because this trimmer is waterproof, you can say goodbye to the mess on the bathroom floor as well. You thought that was good, but want to take your grooming game even further to the next level? The Performance Package 4.0 also includes the Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer. The Weed Whacker is also waterproof and provides proprietary skin-safe technology, which helps reduce nicks, snags, tugs in those delicate nose holes. Their Crop Preserver ball deodorant and Crop Reviver ball toner will change the way you approach your hygiene routine. Trust me when I say this, fellas, your balls will thank you. Yes, they will. Absolutely, they will. Manscaped even threw in 2 free gifts to their Performance Package 4.0, the Manscaped Boxers and the Shed Travel Bag. Bring your comfort in boxers to the next level. So it's time to take care of yourself, so go to manscaped.com and get 20% off, plus free shipping with code IronLords. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code IronLords at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code IronLords. Unlock your confidence and always use the right tools for the job with Manscaped.
Yeah, a lot of glizzy education. Make sure that you get your packages right.
Yo, I was like, this guy here.
You know what remind me of? It was, remember that current to American joint? The Royal is clear.
Yeah.
The Royal thing. Yeah, somebody said, back to you, sir.
Back to you, sir.
Links in the chat. Make sure y'all use that code Iron Lords.
Yeah, make sure that glizzy right.
Yeah, get your situation. Make sure your joysticks is right. Your master sword is on point. And we good. All right.
And look out, because there might be some future improvements to some things coming out.
Some things coming down the pipe. Pause. Serious. Whoa, that was crazy.
You got the bushes out there, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. So we gonna move on.
Yeah.
We gonna move on. From
Links in the chat.
Links in the chat. Go check.
You
that
got time and bushes out there.
It should be over now.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, it take a little time, a little delay. But thank you for the correction. All right, so we are up. What do we got? Oh, it's me. We got a little Cyberpunk talk. A little Cyberpunk talk.
We talk about the NZXT thing a little more, or we good? Or
we good.
We already done that.
Yeah, we did that. So
let me get two super chats before.
Okay,
yeah. Man, Dingo McDickens, $5 super chat. Cog, how much beef would it take to get JimRyan to fess up on him being fired? Give him that good beef. Whoa. We are counting on you, village people style.
Whoa, I gotta give him the beef. What's going on? What's happening?
You'll kill me today. Then we got James Thomas, $2 super chat. Jim took out his map and said, "Where's the road?"
Yo, that's wild.
Then we got J Boy on the run, $2 super chat. Did Sav say 16 million balls or bells or balls? No, not bulls. Balls.
That's wild.
Definitely not bulls.
That's wild. That's wild. That's super pause.
Yeah, balls.
So we good?
That's it. We're caught up.
I knew that would do that.
No doubt. So look, y'all. Cyberpunk, man. The the PhantomLiberty expansion is out. With a shout out to CD Projekt Red, providing ILP codes for the latest expansion, so we can take a look and see what's going on. Just want to quickly break down for those who've been living under a rock as far as what feature set has been offered. Obviously, it's been the update 2.0 and the expansion, and the update 2.0, which was a free update. So redesigned skill trees and perks, revamped cyberware and new capacity system, vehicle combat and car chases, combat AI improvements, new police system, UI and UX improvements, loot item and crafting changes, new radio stations, including community radio station, Growl FM, and then obviously we got the PhantomLiberty, that paid expansion. We got our man Idris Elba, aka Stringer Bell, for those who know why he's doing this thing. And Dogtown, dangerous new district in the game, brand new storyline and characters, new quest, gigs, boss fights, and more, vehicle missions and airdrops, endless dynamic events, all new relic skill tree and abilities, 100 plus new items, weapons, cyberware, cars and fashion, vehicle missile launchers, and the level cap increase to 60. So this thing has gone out. It's getting, fairly positive reviews from what I'm seeing, most of it. And I know we've played a bit, but I don't want to do the impressions. I do want to take it a different direction, which is kind of like, obviously we know the history of Cyberpunk. We've all seen this. This is a game, at launch, the multiple consoles, past generation, current generation, performance, let's be honest, pretty much dragged to the point that, remember, this was a game that was delisted at one point from the PlayStation store. So with everything that's going on now, and obviously this is an update as well as next gen only and stuff like that, for those who played it, whatever your impressions are, but is this the redemption arc for Cyberpunk? So let's start with Lord Addict. What are your thoughts, Bear?
I think it is. I think, they went back and they've done enough. Now, the argument on should they be forgiven for releasing the game in the state it was, that's a different argument. Mm-hmm. But I feel like they did go back and fix the condition of their game, at least. Now, if you guys still are on this, I ain't going to buy it because I don't feel comfortable supporting the type of practices that they did, releasing the game that was in that kind of condition. I can feel that. But as far as like this DLC, the patch 2.0, I do feel like if Cyberpunk would have came out in this condition at launch, then we could really give them 100% props. But I can never really give them 100% of that. It's like, look, you fixed something that should have been fixed from day one. That's cool. The game is a solid experience, and I'd recommend you guys go play it. But for me, as myself, I'm still a little half and half on like recommending someone to, because my thing is like, even though they went back and fixed it, it's like, to me personally, it's like Lord Addict co-sign telling people to buy it when it's at that point where it's like, does that reward bad behavior or is that reward good behavior because they fixed it? Or could you consider that it should have been fixed from the start? So like you can't really reward good behavior because it was already because it initiated and originated from bad behavior. I don't know. But all I know is Cyberpunk is pretty fun. Like it's a good game.
So you've been feeling it because you haven't played since you kind of stayed away from it, I'm assuming, and then now with the PhantomLiberty, you kind of going back.
Oh, I haven't played it since week one.
Oh wow, so you stayed away completely.
Yeah, I dropped it because I had like some like game breaking issues, but I didn't have as many issues as other people, but I did have some issues, and I just dropped it waiting for a patch, and then game came out, another game came out, another game came out, and then it just completely forgot about it. It's a fun experience. It is. You could talk about I think more of the moral guide where it's like, do you support this considering they released it in the state they did, especially like last gen? I don't know. That's what for you guys to decide. Right. I feel like studios do deserve second chances, but that's going to go from person to person.
I'll fit out. And a quick question, because when you started PhantomLiberty, they give you the option to start immediately from where the new DLC is, or do brand new with all the update point to, from the beginning, and then let it integrate naturally. Which way did you go?
I went start brand new.
Brand new, okay, yeah, because
I didn't play the base game, so it would make no sense for me to be like, yo, let me jump in there in that Liberty. Like,
I fair enough. Lord Sovereign. Cyberpunk, obviously we know the history, and obviously we know where they are right now. Seems somewhat positive reviews on Phantom Liberty. Where are you at with this whole thing? Has Cyberpunk earned a redemption arc for you?
Yeah, I think 100% it has. You know, regardless of how the state that game came out in, the devs, the people that work hard on that game for years and years and years, knew full well that game should not be coming out, and that decision was not theirs to make. Right? It was made by people above them, and they had to deal with the fallout of it. They had to deal with all the BS and people blaming them and pointing the finger at them, and it's not really the way it is. But at the end of the day, everybody has their bosses, everybody has their masters, and they say it's got to come out. It's got to come out, and they dealt with the fallout of that. And then continue to work on the game now. This is 3 years later. It's the 2020 game that came out. And they're still, this is going to be it for it, right? And the fact that they went in and basically redid everything. And then in addition to Phantom Liberty being attached to it, I just think you have to, it's a certain point in time you have to say, okay, I'm going to give this game a chance now. I bought the game day one. Every intention of playing it. I bought it on PC. Actually, I bought it on console as well. I had, and then the stuff started coming out, and because of how bad the conversation around it was, I was like, you know what? Let me just not right now.
Yeah. I didn't want to do it to it
clear,
like that. Yeah.
I want to be clear too that we did get review access to this. They did send us codes.
I said that. I was transparent from the joint to let them know. Again, shout out to CD Projekt. Hold on. We do got to interrupt real quick. Shout out to one of the biggest Cyberpunk fans in the chat, our brother Fonzarelli Gaming. Brother, we love you. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to your dad. And again, we put the link in the chat for anyone who wants to support. You know what I mean? As far as the funeral and any of the services, I'll put the link back up in there. But that's a good brother, man. And Fonz is one of the biggest Cyberpunk fans. Like his whole chat, like even when he had the intro, I don't know if you saw, it had that kind of retro vibe, man. And hopefully, when things settle down, you get a chance to game and stuff. But love you, brother. Good to see you up in here, man. We know
Absolutely.
You know what you're going through, and we really want to empathize and show our love and support to you.
Yeah.
Continue.
So yeah, I haven't played a lot of it. I threw it on because I wanted to see what these changes were and to really see how it could, how it ran on this new PC that we have. Yeah. Again, I put
you did that on
every game.
The NZXT butters?
NZXT.
You was NZXT in that joint?
Player 3 AMD edition.
AMD, you was showing off your build on that Cyberpunk the way it was supposed to be played, the way Addict's supposed to play it.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the games I bullied them on. Yes.
To bully us?
You're playing this on PC, damn it. And it shows out. It really shows out. It is so well optimized. Again, every time I put in a new game, I turn off all sort of FSR. I turn it all off just to see what the PC can do. And then if it's like hiccuping and having some issues, then I turn on some of the,
try to flex.
Bring down the resolution or whatever. But no. At 4K with ray tracing. I didn't turn on path tracing. I'm gonna try that to see if it buckles the computer.
Let's do that path tracing.
But full ray tracing at its highest. I have it on ultra settings, running beautifully at 60. This game is still an absolute showpiece. This game running on a PC of that caliber, with all the new bells and whistles, all the optimizations they made to that game. It is really something to behold.
No, I'm sorry.
And it really, it's a showpiece. And the fact of the matter is that everything that was wonky about the game, they went in and changed, and they redid. And they say, you know what? Don't go in with your spec'd out character. Start a new game. Trust us. Start a new game. So I've only played a couple of hours of it just to kind of get the feel for it. And it feels like it's going to be a special experience. Obviously, I was anticipating this experience 3 years ago. I'm going to figure out a time to play it. But I don't know how it runs on a ROG. But honestly, okay, you'll talk about that. Honestly, though, I kind of want to. I'm kind of being selfish. I'm like, I don't want to play it on anything other than
I'm gonna be real with you,
big boy.
Yeah, it's such a showpiece that, like, don't get me wrong. If I'm on the go and I'm gonna do it, but I'll talk about when it's my turn. But I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
Yeah, but that was it though. I haven't played that much of it, just enough to see that they've really done the work. So I think they deserve the credit, man. You think about like a No Man's Sky, they went in there and they still to this day working on that damn game. So they've had like a decade-long mea culpa.
Yeah.
So to me, when it comes to devs going in and fixing a game and knowing that the state the game came out in affected their reputation immensely and it kind of not being their fault, I'm always going to give the devs the benefit of the doubt. And this feels like it was like, obviously management realized what it did to them.
Yeah.
And the devs are now getting the shine they should have gotten instead of the ire that they received. So I'm happy for them. I would say go out and buy this game, and you can find it. It went up in price when Phantom Liberty came out, right? Because you could have found it for $20, the base game anyway, for weeks prior to that. And all of a sudden it jumps back up in price, but it's still 100% worth it because there aren't too many games that look like this at all. Yeah. So go out and get it. If you waited, now is the time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I hear what you're saying. Lord King, someone who's stayed away. I remember during the height of the drama, it was everywhere. And you were pretty staunch on that. But now that Phantom Liberty's out, our man's is outside. You know what I'm saying? Stringer. You know what I'm saying? But
one thing I can say is,
redemption
back in the days, in our time, it was a bad game ships. It's bad forever. This time now, a game can ship bad, but turn good over a period of time.
Right.
Looking at you, Arcane. Get back to Redfall. CD Projekt Red has been really good at that. If a game has problems, through patches, through free patches, mind you, they don't charge for the upgrade because these upgrades and stuff, these DLCs. Now they charge for this DLC. Which is a little departure from what they did with the Witcher, but I think with the Witcher was more of a mea culpa, for that. This one, they felt that they had a good game, and I think they was pushed out by board to reach unexpected shipment goals, and that affected the overall value of the product because if it's a diminished product going out, it's going to have a diminished value. And I think now it's at a higher value with the Phantom DLC and Ildris and you being able to start the game with all that in place from base.
Yeah,
they did a lot of quality of life things.
Yes.
And if you're part of that world, they gave you more.
Yeah.
Right. When unexpectedly that you didn't know that you was going to get this more. That's not even the DLC part. I'm just talking about the free
update 2.0 is fire on its own. Absolutely.
The game starts to look like what they envisioned. I hope it has the No Man's Sky success because No Man's Sky was ridiculed at launch for not fulfilling whatever goals and stuff that they set forth. But now you look at No Man's Sky and you're like, wow, this game went so far because of the love and passion behind the developers that are willing to go back in there and to deliver on their promise. So I'm never going to say to a publisher right now with the unrealistic goals of the board is forcing you to do things, but you're still willing to stay there in the mud and get out a game that you can say that you're proud of. So my hat's off to you guys. The game is phenomenal and keep grinding. Excellence speaks for itself. A lot of companies don't do it. A lot of companies leaves a broken game. And I think, more companies should back their product and try to drop at what they initially expected because Cyberpunk was supposed to be the game of a generation.
Facts.
Right? So for it to fall short of those lofty expectations, and for them to go back and work on it, you just got to take your hat off to them.
Yeah, I'll jump in. This is definitely feel like a full circle kind of arc. I remember saw E3. I think this was ILP's first media when we went solo. We went back solo, and it was E3. I think 2019, maybe. I can't remember.
Yes, it was 2019.
And I had LogNet's first. That was LogNet's first big behind the scenes with CD Projekt Red, Cyberpunk, behind the scenes showing for the first time. Then me and you interviewed me. It was me and you asking me questions about the game. We was out there in LA. And we got that joint up. Remember that joint? Yeah, that did good for us. That did good for Lords of Game.
That did great for us. It's a pity that that wasn't
the game. Yeah, it's a pity that it was on the highest end PC and it wasn't representative of.
It was the best vertical slice ever made.
But when I saw it, I was just like, man, this game has so much potential. And to kind of the King's point, to me, the game looks so phenomenal. It's how I expected all of next generation to look. To me, they set the tone as far as the graphic. Now that we know the story, we know what happened, and it was disastrous. You know what I'm saying? To me, just way too many platforms. Let's be honest, past gen should have been cut out. And they, probably maybe try to chase the board.
I think that was the biggest issue.
Facts. When you trying to develop for base PS4, base Xbox One, and you had the new gen, and let's be honest, they launched right in that transition period where there's not enough install base for the thing, and the board may say, yo, we need that. And you're pushing these developers to make on this. That's why I'm so happy with PhantomLiberty. The decision to cut past gen was there. It's only next gen and, King, only SSDs. If you coming in there with that mechanical hard drive, you can't play. That is a requirement for this joint. And the difference, the difference is there. One thing I do want to give them their flowers is, and a lot of games are not doing this, and CD Projekt Red, I love y'all for this, is y'all cloud crossplay is the greatest feature. I want this in every game. Once you set it up once, you connect to the CD Projekt Red site or whatever it is, and it now automatically puts your saves in the cloud. So I'm going from my Series X to my Series S, then I jump on my Ally, have the game on Steam, continuing my save data. That's the future of gaming to me, and they kind of pioneered it. I don't see other games really doing this, and that really changed the game because now I'm boom on a plane. Boom, go back. I could go, continue my save, continue exactly where I was at. Love that joint. I think that the game. Oh, I got corporate cog movement. So when I played Cyberpunk for the first time, I always did Street Kid. I'll be for the streets, running around with Jackie, whatever. So this time I'm like, I got to assume my corporate cog persona. You know what I'm saying? So I did Corporal for the first time on a new playthrough. Yo, the joint is drastically different. Drastically different. The shystiness, then the bouginess, the way I entered the game was completely different. I was up at some flying joint. I had the liquor, the wine. I had it was like I was in a flying limo, son. It was crazy. Yo, the corporate cog joint is crazy. Shout out to the cops. They agreed too. They was loving it. But Dogtown is amazing. You know what I'm saying? It looks phenomenal. You could tell they really took their time as far as just, again, the graphic fidelity, the way the game plays, all the new changes. But to King's point, 2.0 changes the game. Just the free update by itself. And the last thing I wanted to say, I think for me, why I got to give them their redemption arc, this was the key moment. And Attic, remember, this was, because we went to our first PAX together this year. But the prior year was my first PAX West. And I was out there, and they did reach out. Now, mind you, the game was not that it wasn't a good space, but nobody was talking about it. And I remember they were like, yo, they're doing like a screening for some Edge Runners thing, anime. And I was like, what's this? But I'm like, all right, I got time. Let me check it out. I am not going to front. That anime was so good, Addict, that it made me want to play it again. And at that time, they had, I guess, a patch 1.5 or whatever it is that really addressed core issues that everybody's like, yo, the game is playable. And then they had some Edge Runner content in the game. When Edge Runners came out, that made me want to play. I don't want to know where Adam Smasher at, where I ain't like how you know what I'm saying? Like, it was one of the best synergies to kind of get people back into the game. And I got to give them credit, man. It was really well done. So yeah, I do think that they've have the conclusion part of the redemption arc. I think the game is completely playable. Go check it out. It's still one of the best looking games I feel of the generation still to this day. And we got to support Stringer Bell, man. It's all about the Wire right now, man. What he doing? So
what he doing? So has there been recent news with them? Did they recently lay off a bunch of people?
That's a good question.
Somebody at Epic. What team?
I know Epic did.
I know Epic did.
But I think there was something because again, what I worry about with them is that
the Fall Guys
they went through.
yeah,
some
that
stuff
was epic. But this wasn't that recent. It was a little earlier than that. But I could have sworn they let off some people from the the Witcher team, the guys that were making the next.
It's
Witcher
possible.
game.
It's been so many layoffs. Yeah.
But that's my worry with them, right? They saw the mistakes that they made with Cyberpunk. And then they went right back, and when they gave you the roadmap, they're like, "Yeah, we're making 5 Witcher games, and we're making this, and we're making that." I'm like, "Whoa, just one at a time. Take it slowly." You know what I'm saying? They gave you this whole roadmap. Obviously, they're not going to work on all of them at the same time, but they did say that they were going to work on certain different titles simultaneously, right?
Right.
So it made me wonder, like, okay, what did you come up with in the ensuing last 2 years that makes you think you can be that flexible? You know. So my worry is that please learn your lesson.
Yes, please. Yes.
And the higher ups, please do not put the devs in this position anymore.
Yes.
Let them make the game that they set out to make and give them the time to make it.
Yeah.
And that's it. Because you don't want to, again, people, this is the redemption arc now has people in a great place. And you talked about the Netflix show. Yes, that also put people in a state where they wanted more Cyberpunk.
It was so well done.
It was so well done. And then now you give them the actual game that they wanted 3 years ago. And it's like, okay, cool. I'm willing to hear you out now. Don't mess that up. But
absolutely,
a buggy mess or whatever the next thing is that you're doing. Like,
no, absolutely. I think it was a teaching moment for them.
Yes.
As a studio. It was a teaching moment for the industry about rushing games and putting things out and you're not ready. And like King said, the board and whatever, you got to learn. They risk damaging their pristine brand, reputation, and name at that time. So it's so cool to see that they stuck with it. Go ahead, Attic.
If anything, that shows these other publishing developers, like, look, like, you know, they had a solid product, but didn't give it enough time to fully develop. And it's just like, don't risk your brand and you know, the trust of your consumers and your fans just to make a quick buck, because you know, it's like, that's why I said, like, it's hard for me. Everything in me wants to co-sign 100% going out there, redoing the Cyberpunk stuff. But then the other part of me is like, you know, even though it hurts the developers and I hate doing that, it's just like, there's no way you can make a statement against what they did with that without hurting someone that is in the crossfire. Yeah. But at the same time, publishers know that. So.
Yeah, I mean, look, I always feel it's a moral choice. And I feel like you could sit there and say, look, I cannot forgive a broken game. They did that. I'm sorry. You're not getting my money. You know what? I understand. I can respect that. I can understand that. Then I can also, I just want to say this last point. I can also understand someone saying, look, the decisions of a few shouldn't affect all the developers who worked super hard on this game and maybe were put in a position to do something that was impossible. So for me, I lean more that side, because they say thousands of people worked on the game, but this board of 5, this corporate board of 5, you know what I'm saying, made a dumb decision that cost the potential reputation of the game. So I get it. It's a personal decision.
I feel you, but I guess like my mind is like, I've been very vocal about companies producing less broken games, taking more time. And I can't shake. It's like, they fixed a game that should have been like this from the start. So it's as cool as it is right now. And I do recommend playing if you own it. I can't recommend you going out and buying it, because it's just decision. Like, that's where you, because at the same time, it's like, then what, like right now, what's going on with Battlefield 2042, what's going on with Halo Infinite, like I feel like going out and saying stuff like that is going to be like, okay, you know, we can continue doing this because we could just fix the games later. And it's just like, the people making the money, unfortunately, that's not a lot you could do about it, because it's like, you can either support the game because there's so many people working on it, but then when is the issue ever going to get fixed? Because it's like, even though they fixed it 3 years later, you paid $60 3 years ago to play this game now.
Yeah. You know what? I really do think like the big catalyst for them to really like turn around on it, obviously it was not in great shape, but a lot of people on the PC didn't have a lot of issues with it. It was the console versions, obviously. it was that delisting from the PlayStation 4.
Yeah, that was the reputation hit.
So that was unprecedented.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
That really,
Who did
that was.
JimRyan wasn't playing.
That was Jim was not playing with that one.
He's like, you ain't messing up the
I'm
brand.
not giving you no money back, B.
They wasn't doing. Oh yeah, because PlayStation said, "Yo, go to CD Projekt."
Talk to them.
Yo, I forgot
about that.
Talk to them. Yeah.
So he would rather take it off his store than look out for the consumer. He said, "You know what? None of y'all can buy this. Get this out of here now. Change the key card on this game."
I forgot about that. Yeah,
that's right.
Look, that. I'm sorry. Somebody speaking.
Yeah, it's like I said. I love the game. It plays way more fluidly. The combat's cleaner. I'm rocking around with Catan. It's like everything in me wants to be like green light. But then the other part of me's like, do we really reward for stuff fixing that they should have already realistically have?
What about the counterpoint if they never fixed it and just left it broken?
Then obviously we wouldn't even have this conversation at all. Then we would be having this conversation with The Witcher and not this game.
Right. But my point is, there's no, for you, I'm just asking a question about trying to argue with you. Is there no, what's the word? It's not forgiveness, because that's not the word. It's like
after redemption.
Yeah, like there's no redemption in a way for you, because it's like if they,
to me, a
if
redemption
they make it
would have
right.
been Phantom Liberty's free. That would have been redemption for me.
Is that free update?
We went above and beyond, and we're gonna go ahead and slide this to you free of charge because of the condition that the game was in at launch. How many people bought this on the PS4 and Xbox One? And the game was not even functioning. It didn't work at all. And then we got to talk about the sketchy way that they sent out review codes. Trying to silence people just talking about their experience because some people got it early. It's just it's such a gray area. And then you could be talking about all this, and the people responsible for all this, they're all gone. So
the 2.0 update is free, and I do remember the people. There was a lot of backlash because a lot of people that reviewed it was reviewing the PC version, and then it was like a shock. Kind of similar to the Redfall situation, right? When the console one came out, we were like, whoa, that kind of thing. So it is what it is. But again,
someone said like how Ubisoft did with the Unity DLC, giving the first free instead of charging.
Yeah,
it's like sometimes when you mess up bad, it's 3 years too, fam. This ain't 6 months later. It's 3 years.
It took that long to fix. That game was busted. But
so do you think like I say they make the right decision from the jump and they cancel those and they hold the game till now? Do you think that's a scenario that would even happen? Like they hold
that
the game
would
now?
most likely be. But here's the thing: what goes on behind closed doors and their bottom line is not my concern. What my concern is in a consumer is getting a functioning product at launch.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not saying that they should have done what they did.
They had to do this because they had to repair their brand. Is there a repair brand? I would say that they did offer you the Cyberpunk expansion that you did get. The Cyberpunk game that they initially
wanted to give you. Yeah.
Because if they didn't fix this and put this out there, then there would have been a lot more side-eyeing for The Witcher. And it's just look, at the end of the day, it's definitely one of those gray areas. Because like I said, the people that could literally have been responsible for the reason the game came out, those higher ups, they could all be gone. But at the end of the day, should CD Projekt Red be punished for the people that left?
That's my question. That's my question.
At the same time, if we don't hold it's like when we do the review things on IGN, we don't consider an individual writer. We consider the whole entity. It don't matter how much time goes by. IGN reviewed that game. IGN gave it that score. And to me, it's like if we start playing semantics on who was there and who wasn't there, then at that point you could throw that with anything.
But it's not about who wasn't there. It's about the people who are empowered to make decisions, though. We can't blame people who have no power what their bosses are telling them what to do. And if they're not in agreement with it, we're going to blame them too. I can't co-sign that part.
No one's blaming them.
Right. But you're saying, but I'm saying
no one's blaming them now.
But at the time, the whole studio got dragged. Every single person was CD Projekt Red. And how could you do this, CD Projekt Red?
At the same time, when you look at if are we supposed to let the higher ups off then?
No, I'm not saying let anybody off. I'm just saying that there is a distinction between the people who make the decisions and then the people who make the game. That's all I'm saying. There is a path to, hey, I'm not going to punish the people who are making the games if the bosses were not making the right calls.
But once again, you not punishing them means that the other side gets off scot-free.
No, I didn't pick up the joint. I stopped. I was like, I'm good until y'all get it together.
That's exactly what I
That's
said.
what King said. I was like, this is not acceptable. Again, it's a personal decision, right? Some people said, nope, I'm good. I'm playing it. I like it. PC was fine. Me, I'm like, that wasn't acceptable. So I'm good. When y'all decide to come back around and get it together, it look like we're finally here now, then I'm like, all right, I'll go check y'all out. But I think you can vote with your wallet and not support the behavior, to your point, right? Because you're like, yo, don't support the behavior. And I think that's an okay decision to make.
Yeah.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Okay. So I felt
I mean, it was like they could
I
try.
mean, something like this we're clearly not going to agree on. So I'm
not
agree to
disagreeing with
disagree.
you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
No,
I agree with
not at all.
everything that you're saying. I'm just saying that, some companies get a chance to have a pathway to redemption. If the board is forcing them, they have no control over that.
So, Attic, in your scenario, like, so that does your feelings towards this translate to the next Witcher? Like, I'm not messing with you.
Here's the thing. I just don't like the way they released the game. At the end of the day, I just don't like it. And, me coming out there and saying, like, you have to earn that trust back. Now, I do, like I said, they had to release this to earn that trust back. If they didn't have released this, then I would be more, and I don't even care about The Witcher anyway, so most likely I won't be playing that. But it's just, I just don't like the practice. I don't like, suits going out there, pushing games out there to an audience that they know is broken, using, very shady reviewing tactics to make sure that people get the copies that work. It's just, I don't like it. And, I get it.
And you support it by not picking it up, right?
I didn't pick.
Yeah, you didn't rock with it, right? You stood on your square.
I'm not talking about that. That's not the debate. The debate isn't then. The debate is, should you buy now, even when they did that back then?
Right. And your point is you're not rewarding anything because even if it's a redemption arc, that's where you at. You're like, I don't like what happened from the beginning. I'm good. It's in a good place. It's too late. That's where you at. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you. Like, you thinking I'm debating you. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to understand your point. You're like, even if the developer, they fix it and they do whatever, it doesn't matter because the way y'all launched it, the way y'all did that was shady and I'm good. So, and I think that's right. And Saul's follow-up question to you is because of that makes you question everything else moving forward. Like if the new Witcher come out, you're like, yo, I don't know because this is what y'all did with Cyberpunk. Is that correct?
It puts me in the position where I'm like, with their games, until I get a game or two in, it's not a day one. It's just wait and see.
No,
like
that's fair.
It's no pre-order kind of thing.
That's fair.
It's like you served me a game that barely functioned. You don't get the right to demand my money the next time going around.
That's fair. And I totally, that's why I said, I always said this is a personal decision, right? And when someone does something like you good. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. that's totally fine by me. So that's what I said. We ain't disagreeing. I'm just listening to your point. Anyway, are we good? Everybody got the bars off? Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Let's get the super chats, please.
None.
Okay. Moving on.
Unless you want me to repeat the balls one.
No, we good. We good.
Let us go, sir.
No doubt. Anyway, let's get Attic. You are up. TGS, man. A lot of stuff going on. Tokyo Game Show. What's going on?
Yeah, that's a lot of pretty good games in there. I actually enjoyed some of the stuff that they announced. I actually personally, I did live stream it, so if people want to go and watch it, I live streamed that. Solid experience, man. Solid experience, solid games. There was no Final Fantasy VII remake, obviously, and I think we all kind of knew that was happening. But I actually enjoyed this more than I enjoyed the State of Play or the recent Nintendo Directs.
Yeah, it was decent. What was your highlights?
Octopath Traveler 2.
Yeah. Big one.
There was like a leak or something that said that it was coming to Game Pass, but they took it away. I don't know if that was just someone, because here's my thing: the context of the situation, the context of the sentencing, they put in there, they put it next to the Yakuza game that's coming to Game Pass. And to me, how do you mess up that bad where you not only say something's coming to Game Pass, but you put another game that's coming to Game Pass with Octopath Traveler 2? So it's just like, if it was just Octopath Traveler 2 and it was to 2024, I would be okay, that seems like a more genuine mess up. But how are you going to form a sentence where it's saying one and the other's coming and one is coming to Game Pass? How do you mess up to that degree?
Maybe they a little too early on it.
Yeah, I feel like maybe there is some negotiations on pricing or something that's going on right now, and that is what you're seeing currently.
No doubt. Xbox TGS solved. Did you get a chance to watch any highlights, standouts?
Yeah, like Alex said, it was definitely, seeing Octopath 2 there, right after we sort of were wondering what the heck happened there, and after getting Octopath 1. So yeah, that was cool to see. It's always, I'm watching TGS to see where the forward movement is, right? Where are they sort of settling in Japan? And again, they continue to impress in that regard, Obviously both Like a Dragon games, both coming to Xbox. Also the game that just released, which was Infinity's Trash. That's the worst name ever.
Yeah, that name was weird.
It just because you could just place the S on the Infinities and then it's Infinity's Trash. So I don't understand why you do that, but whatever. And yeah, nothing beyond that. We got obviously we knew Persona 3 Reload was coming, and Tactica. You guys got to play that. Some Wolong DLC. So it's good to see that those relationships were still sort of, continuing to grow. But we didn't see anything like, apart from Octopath, right? We didn't see anything that was like, oh my God, but
the mic drop.
The mic drop moment. But again, it is one of those things. Well, you know what though? I don't recall if this had seen its way to the console before, but the Ace Attorney games.
Yeah.
We're getting Phoenix right, the Ace Attorney trilogy. Did it come to Xbox before? Right. Did it come to Xbox period before? Because the trilogy came out on like Nintendo, definitely Nintendo at least last year, maybe I'm mistaken. So this is a first for that. Yeah. So if that is the case, that is big. Yeah, that is big. And they're also going to get the Apollo Justice games as well. So these are games that are traditionally Nintendo games, making their way onto console. I know they're making them so to be on more platforms, but the fact that
hold on, the chat is saying it's been on Xbox before.
It's been on Xbox before. Okay, so then I misspoke. But it's still cool to see that there. The other smaller stuff like the Althea Wrath of Alferi. Obviously, Eiyuden Chronicle still being held up into next year. Wait, did they say Eiyuden? I know definitely that
there was a delay
too. Right, there's a delay. So, yeah, to see those things continue to grow is just the important thing, right? And then hopefully make way for mic drop moments in the future. But yeah, it was solid though. It was definitely solid.
No doubt. King, Xbox Tokyo Game Show, thoughts?
All right, so I'm gonna keep the same energy, right?
Oh.
Yeah, because I thought you were coming from.
Yo, I was ready. I was ready. Ready.
You weren't going to get me, sir. All right, so this is David, Lord King David, talking. I love the fact that Microsoft is out there. I love the fact that Microsoft continues to make inroads in foreign territories to show that they're willing to capitulate to some of the things that are the norm in other regions, like localization.
Yes,
that stuff is necessary for you to grow your product. You can't ship a product in a region that is not localized. Like that doesn't make any sense. Nobody will look at your product. They don't understand your product. Right. So that end worked well for me. Octopath Traveler 2, we was thinking like, why is it missing the platform when part 1 came out? So that gave an answer there. And I think a lot of stuff is like contractually wise, they can't talk about a thing because it will hurt a product that's on a competing platform. And if you knew that product was coming out on your platform, you could just say, I'm gonna sit back and wait for it to reach my platform. So I really think that that's good. Now, this is King talking.
Yeah.
And Lord King David will give that show an 8.
Okay, they give it 8, or even with the multiplats and the games that was. Oh, wow, okay. Because I remember we watched a Sony show and they showed multiplats and stuff that existed.
But this is King keeping the same energy.
Oh, okay.
All right, so this is King keeping the same.
I remember
energy.
Addict. Someone gave someone a 3.
No, so this is King. This is King. This is King keeping the same energy. That show was a 0.
Oh, okay.
Occupied Traveler 2
exists already.
There was actually no exclusives there.
No exclusives.
Not
a lot of streets.
Well, there goes the show being a 0, sir. Could you hold down? Could you hold on? I'm speaking. I'm speaking my truth, sir.
Okay,
my truth.
You made sure to say it's my truth.
Listen, when you got a chance to talk your truth, I didn't bother you. I was quiet. Actually. As a church mouse, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway,
that's because you were trying to decide how you're going to flip this.
Well, I've successfully done that, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I give the show a 0. All right, because you did not do what I thought you should do. I thought you should go out there and beat your chest in a region that the combatants are no longer there. You know, you take over their home territory. You get in their abandoned houses and you take over and you make that your house. Take over. They wasn't there. They took that region for granted. You always have opportunities to stick the boot down their throat. Jeez. And I know you're working in the backgrounds. I know there's stuff that's working on and you can't say things. Yeah, I know next March you'll have a big announcement for that region and for our region. I understand that. But grab something, snag something that you're trending for the TGS, not for the fact that you're signing PlayStation covers. That right there, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. I understand in the spoils of war, you keep what you kill.
Right.
I knew you killed it. You was taking a picture with the bounty. You know that the whole thing. You want to see a dead body? Yeah, you know.
So even a Final Fantasy VII remake wouldn't have done anything for you.
No, that would have done something to me.
Oh, okay, because that would have done something
to me because
it would have gave it 1 point.
Yeah, with 1 point. I mean, it wasn't multiplayer. It exists.
It would have gave it a half a point.
Okay. Half a point.
Because I want stuff
that
isn't over there. I want exclusive stuff. I want your stuff, first party. Let's say you'd have dropped Hi-Fi Rush DLC right there. Oh, let's go.
Okay.
All right, Mecha Salt is coming. Oh my God, let's go. Or we got the exclusive right to a new Godzilla game. Yo, what's happening? Or Kingdom Hearts something.
You want that home run?
That's not there. It wasn't there. It was we are here in the absence of others, and we're making inroads in this territory.
Okay.
And I would love for you to be there rather than not be there. So again, like I said, Lord King David gave it an 8. King gave that a 0.
Okay, fair enough. Because I was coming. I was waiting to see what you was going to say.
He had to separate them.
I was like, boy, I'd have had to hear it myself. State of play, boy.
Yeah, like that, right?
Yes. You know, different dives.
Yeah. Absolutely. Listen.
Rope and dope.
Adding with fatigue gives it an 8. Adding with fatigue gives it a 2.
Thankfully, I don't use King David's rating systems over here, so that show was definitely good for me.
No multiple personalities.
Yeah, just one cog, and that's where I'm at.
Beefy cog and corporate cog.
I mean, well, there is corporate cog.
Where's corporate?
There is corporate cog. They get mad with corporate cog sometimes, but it is what it is. But now, look, I thought it was kind of what King said as far as inroads continuing. I love it. I love to see. To me, the difference is this. And I shout out to my man Expat Arena Podcast. This guy's got a cool podcast. They invited me on. He lives in Japan. He's based out there. He's an Xbox guy. He lives in Japan. I was on the show. And he was kind of explaining to me how things are perceived. And he said in Japan, it's all about respect. You come out there, you go into the home. You're not live from a Zoom call. You got Phil, you got Sarah. And to me, the production value of the show really resonated with me because I like to see Japanese developers on an Xbox stage speaking in their native tongue, talking about what's going on, right? And I forgot the chick. Her name is Misusu. I like her. She's been there before, but her authentic as far as speaking the language, someone from the town, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that energy. That means you're serious. You're in here. You're trying to improve.
She's an Xbox influencer in Japan.
Yeah, like you're making the necessary steps to take this serious. You're not just doing lip service and, oh, yeah, bro. Like, I've seen Kojima and Phil, they went to the and Sarah Bond, they taking pictures at the I'm calling it the Shaolin Temple, but whatever they was at, like they're really out there. Like it's a difference, and I think you're seeing it now. And I think honestly,
did you see that Aaron kept running into Jeff?
Yeah, why he running to Jeff in the forest in the bamboo tree, wherever they was at? It was hilarious. It was absolutely hilarious. But I like that energy. So my rating of the show, I thought there was, like I said, to King's point, a lot of stuff that was missing the platform is on there. I think Ace Attorney was good. I like to see the IUD Chronicles up there. Square, I predicted, would not do the home run just yet. The Octopath felt last minute because they didn't even have a trailer yet. So I agree. I think that's business. They still have to iron out. They can't talk about that Game Pass thing yet or whatever it is, because it seems like it was like, yo, let's make this happen. I do think Final Fantasy, is going to come eventually after we talked about maybe the direct or whatever. I mean, after the next showcase. The Wolong DLC looked good. I thought that was a big get from that. To me, the star was getting Like a Dragon, Ishin, and Gaiden in Game Pass. And to have RGG say, yo, we know y'all want infinite wealth with Ichiban, but yo, this gonna connect the story. So we putting this, that was huge to have that up in there. Persona 3 Tactica, me and Attic played that at PAX West. That's my joint. Atlas is outside. They got the Persona 3. They got all that stuff. I'm feeling that. What was the other thing? Now, this is my only negative. My negative was the way they was coming into this show. Chess was out like, yo, y'all better tune in, bruh. So this is where I feel like they thought they had a home run, and it ain't. Now look,
they got to the second base.
Yeah, like they thought, they like, yo, you better
nice double.
Because I think the Sweary and the Suda joint ain't hit.
Hotel Barcelona.
Yeah, like they saved that for the one more thing. And in these circumstances, you got Sweary, who's my man. He makes the D, the Premonition, whatever that joint. He also made a Connect game for, it was like a detective. That joint was fire. He ain't finished that, but we ain't gonna talk about that. But
what was it called again?
Yeah,
I played
remember that game for Connect?
The first episode with it was like with the owl, talking owl.
Yeah, and the detective Sweary, he's weird, and I love it, and it's fire. But it's just like, all right, cool. No, Octopath was a home run, but Flame, I see you, but I don't consider it a home run. It was like, that was a makeup. That was a makeup call for you were supposed to do something. And salute to them for getting that done last minute. But the reason why it's not a home run, it didn't even, you could tell it was so last minute. They have a trailer. We don't even know if it's Game Pass, but we know it's going to be Game Pass. Like, you could tell they's like, yo, we just got the deal done. We got to give us something, put it on the stage. Come on. All right, cool. So that didn't hit the way. I felt that one that was kind of the home run was the Yakuza stuff. But again, Game Pass stuff. But to me, they thought they had this. They like, yo, we gonna bring out Sweary, we gonna bring out Suda, and them two making it. It would be like, I don't know, like Todd Howard and someone else making a game together, right? The thought of it and them two together would be fine, but it was just something about the game. I was just like, I don't know if I'm there with that right there. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't feel that verse that they were spitting. So we got to see. I'm not saying the game's gonna be whack. It didn't look like an oh my god moment, and that's just where I'm at. But other than that,
it definitely fell short on the just one more. Like
there's like just one more, and then I'm not gonna say Pentiment energy, but it was just not there. Like we just like, all right, it's cool. I want to learn more about it. This little mashup, but if it would have looked like something, I don't know, if it would have looked like, what's Kojima's joint? Death Stranding or something, right? You'd have been like, oh, look at this kind of thing. It just didn't have that look for me. But we'll see. We'll see. But other than that, solid show. Love that they're out there because every year gets better and better. And that was pretty much it. And I love Pentiment, y'all. Come on, I'm just being funny. Y'all know what I mean. A lot of people, even I got caught out there thinking it was going to be a AAA, oh my God, and then it was something, that's what they was doing.
It's like I said, man, like gaming, I feel like right now and I've been the biggest like person against Microsoft when it comes to Japan, and they shut me up a couple months ago. So like the only thing they really haven't done that I want them to do is like maybe the Mana games and Final Fantasy VII remakes, but it's like I saw that Octopath Traveler 2 because I said last week or the week before last I was like, the least thing I want is Octopath Traveler 2 and I'll be okay. The most thing is a 7 remake Xbox title.
Facts. Yeah, and they did that. But that's all I got. We got one more. Solve any super chats? What we got?
Yeah, we got a super chat. We got Element Appeal. Don't fall asleep on $5 super chat. Don't fall asleep on Euden Chronicle 100 Heroes. Announced at TGS coming to Game Pass. Oh no, we're not sleeping on that.
Shout out my man Chris Jones. That's his joint right there. Yeah, he love that C unit.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku $2 super chat. I'm still boycotting Swery for not finishing D4. That's what it was, right? D4, right?
Facts. That game, I love that game. He used Connect in a very unique way. I agree.
Yes, I forgot about that. That's it.
So this is the last one. This is you. Some virtual devices outside. What's going on?
Oh yeah, we got a hardware announcement this past week at the Meta Connect event. The Zuck came out. It came out and announced the Meta Quest 3, or as our friends overseas, the Meta Quest. The Meta is in beta. So the Meta Quest 3 was announced launching in December for $499 or $650, something like that, or something. And obviously an improvement over the Meta Quest 1 and 2. And one of the coolest things to come out of it is that Xbox Game Pass, in their bid to reach 2 billion gamers, is off to another platform and will be arriving in December as well on the MetaQuest, with the ability for you to play your all of your Game Pass games on
what
screen.
What?
You don't
Wait. You mean I ran out and I brought this for no reason?
Oh, man.
Wait a second. You said MetaQuest.
Hold up. Did that get shipped to you? Who shipped that to you? I already know who shipped that to you.
Wait.
We will not confirm or deny. Silence on the set, Silence on the set.
You know what I love? I love that
I
King had that
this.
beside him for the.
He was waiting for this.
I went out and purchased this.
And you went out in quotations. He
Xbox
purchased
Game
this.
Pass is on MetaQuest 3?
I believe that is correct, sir. Yes.
All right, you going with Jim. Get out of here.
I actually, the Quest 3, I ain't gonna lie, I was sorry. I watched that trailer twice.
What? Wait, you?
Yeah.
Lord Anti-VR?
Yeah, maybe I have to take the anti out of the Lord.
Wait. Hold on. After all the slander I gotta hear about what?
I was just liking what I was seeing. They had like the pass through thing. Because remember, my biggest issue with the headset is I don't know what's going on in my surroundings.
That color patch.
You know, they kind of fixed that to a degree. You know, apparently Demio has that right now.
Did you see the assassin? Did you see the assassin?
I got it on PC.
Oh, it does. If you want it, it's optional, but it does come with a wire.
I can do a wireless. I don't need anything.
You go wireless. Oh, and another thing I forgot to mention about the special about the MetaQuest 3, it is not only a VR headset, it is also an AR headset.
Wait a second. Is this PlayStation VR 2? Wait a second. Hold on.
No, it is PlayStation VR only.
So, is it any AR in this box?
No mixed reality there.
Yeah, I do think that Meta over there, you know, they got something. They got something a little bit better with this one. I will agree. My only concern is like I gotta see the impelling games as the gamer part of me, but that Quest 3 trailer was picking up more than the gamer part of me. Right. Like it like the YouTube thing where you can watch YouTube videos anywhere, and they're eventually wanting to go towards where, you know, there's a lot of things that they took from Meta 2 and realized, okay, this didn't work, this didn't work, this didn't work, this did work. Let's fix where we can and let's improve where we can. And I that's why I'm like, I might try the Quest 3.
Addict, did you see the Assassin's Creed VR just yet?
Yes, I heard that was good.
Okay.
I care about Demio too.
Oh, okay. I feel that.
Don't
Demio
they have
battles.
Demio over here for mine?
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do. I don't know
I don't have. How much does the Meta Quest 3 cost?
$500.
It costs $499, sir.
$499
for the 128 gigabyte model, I believe, and then the 512 gigabyte model. If I could be wrong about this,
messy right now.
I'm going to tell you right now.
It's how much?
It's almost 700, if I'm not mistaken.
It's almost 7.
It's
Okay, so
almost
but I
7.
could get in for cheaper than for this.
See,
Hey, so do I need anything? Do I just purchase it?
It
and
is
do I need
cheaper.
to buy like a PlayStation?
I promised the chat he did not get that just to do this. Okay,
No, he
Like-
didn't. He did not. He did not. No, don't listen to it. Don't listen to it.
Yo,
I'm trying to figure out, do I need
it,
anything else to use
I
it?
think that the Meta and the Quest did enough with the Quest 2 to gauge my interest a little bit with the improvements they made on the Quest 3.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Now, to be clear,
Yeah.
Game Pass on the Quest is cloud game.
Yeah, streaming. Correct.
It's cloud streaming. It is not native.
Correct.
But I'm sure there.
Does this thing have any cloud streaming?
It's all native. Everything has to be downloaded to PlayStation 5.
And poking claims.
I don't have the option.
Poking claims.
No,
I don't know.
no.
Carl would have to reconfirm,
Yeah.
but I think they took that Facebook.
Yeah, they took the
account thing
Facebook
away.
account requirement away. Yeah,
Yes.
it's Horizon. You don't need to link a Facebook account anymore. That was a project I worked on.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes.
And everybody
I wish you
wanted
worked
that.
on this project. They're
So, yeah.
missing the AR. And it got a wire.
You're ridiculous.
So what do you
Continue,
guys? Yeah, what do you guys think of this? I mean, it's exciting because again, the Xbox plan, right, is to get on as many devices as possible, and then to move Game Pass.
And to clarify, King, we want King David's opinion, not
Yeah.
King.
Yeah. Exactly. So the thing is, I tried the functionality you would use basically to play cloud gaming. I did it on the PlayStation 4 because you can play regular games, right? And it's like 100 in screen or whatever. I don't know what kind of improvements to the tech there are. It works fine on the PlayStation 5 and the PSVR 2, but it is one of those things like that screen is like you can obviously create distance from your eyes, so it'll be kind of far away. It's not on top of you, but it gets a little overwhelming for me after a while. So in theory, the stuff is really cool that you can do it. I don't know how often people are going to be there for hours playing, their Xbox games in there, but it is very cool that it is there, and because it's on this platform, it opened up the possibility for Xbox to finally make some sort of inroads, maybe in-house in terms of, hey, let's make some VR games. Not because they've shown it's like, hey, if with the ubiquity of the platform, it allows us to not have to invest on the hardware side on certain things. If we go into another platform like a VR platform, that it's not something that we've gone into. So it's very interesting because it's going to be on every single MetaQuest. Going back to the first one too, it's not only just MetaQuest 3. It's going to the entire family of Meta. So now all of a sudden you have potentially millions of people that can throw their Game Pass account on there and do that. So it gives you an incentive. It's like, hey, maybe we can create some VR experiences that are Xbox VR experiences. So it really it's a very cool thing that may have further implications that I think are very cool.
No doubt. Attic, any further bars, or you got your bars off on this?
No, I just I definitely want to congratulate Meta because they did the impossible. They drew blood from a stone.
Yeah, they got you to be excited. I'm like, wow.
Because I was looking, I was like, that actually looks interesting. Like I wouldn't say it's something I would play on like on the regular, but it's something I would at least try. They just got to get more games like Demio that interest me that don't come to PC. Because the moment that Demio went on PC, it was a wrap.
Yeah, you like I'm over here. Yeah, no doubt. Lord King, new PSVR 2 owner, and see you making a lot of comparisons over there. But as far as the Meta Quest 3 is concerned, what are your thoughts about that? And obviously the Game Pass partnership or whatever.
Well, Game Pass for the win, of course. I mean, come on. Like everybody that's gonna pick up a MetaQuest 3, if you have a MetaQuest 2, I mean, come on. I mean, it's
stop hitting me with the commercial voice, bro. With the come on, come on, guys.
I mean, join in.
Nah, you can't be
like,
doing it. Join
yo,
in, son.
y'all wanted Microsoft to compete. Microsoft don't have any VR. Phil said that he will make VR. Well, why buy the cow and you get the milk for free. Like, who the hell gonna go make hardware? Oh, Jim did. Jim out of here, son. He got us. Come out. He got us. Jim got us. Come out. He got us. He got us all.
So I'm assuming you prefer the Quest solution
Yo.
more than the PSVR solution.
I saw dudes trying to, Christopher Hart out there. Well, you know, the PlayStation has the eyeballs, and he was trying to talk about the feeling box. I'm like, everybody's talking about MetaQuest 3, and I thought the presentation was kind of whack. To be honest with you, I mean, I saw the stuff. There was a lot of stuff there, the games that was there, but you know, they was talking about the AR. And VR is very hard sell to people without the headset on them, right? So you got to talk to them about something else. That's why AR is so intriguing, because AR is more presentable.
Yeah.
To show the public, this is what this would look like in this world, right? Opposed to doing VR. So I think this is why Facebook pivoted with Meta. They could have doubled down and made a stronger device that's in VR, but with the ability to do AR and a better VR experience on a wireless headset, I think that's a little bit more intriguing. You heard Addict talk about the color pass-through. The color pass-through is available on this unit because of the AR functionalities of said unit. They need this color pass-through. So it worked on somebody that doesn't care about VR.
That's a good point. That's a good point. He's the test subject, because a lot of people don't want that complete closed off experience.
Exactly.
And the pass-through on the PlayStation PS4 is not color.
No, it's not color. It's black and white.
Black and white. It's black and white.
I mean, but come on, what did you expect? All right. I mean, stop acting like he gonna give you premium. He ain't doing that. I mean, listen. I ain't capping. Anybody that got this is the cheap boxes. This is the cheapest.
Yeah, the box horrible.
I've ever seen. Ever. This is the worst cardboard they had in the store, and then this is how it come. Nothing in there like that. Just like that. The console is thrown in there, and they're like, "Yo, here you go." Not no power your dreams. Not no.
You want premium packaging?
This is not it. You didn't come for the experience. You came for the device. You got the device. Take it about it.
We gave you your food. Shut up.
Yeah, yo, MetaQuest, for the price point that they have for the entry model, and if you want to do a little bit more, an elite factor, it's a little bit more. Still wireless. Yeah. I think that talks more to the casual than the hardcore. It's still cheaper than a PlayStation VR. No matter how you slice it, because you need a PlayStation 5. So you must add that to the price. You back to $1,100, dummy. I done told you, y'all didn't listen to me. When I said it, I was like, no, King, it's gonna be X, Y, and Z because I brought a PlayStation already. Well, let's say for the dude who don't got a PlayStation and just wanted the VR. Can't do that, son. You gotta buck up and you gotta go buy that PlayStation 5. All right, so get in touch with your neighborhood scalper and get yourself a PlayStation 5, because that's where all the PlayStation 5s is at. But again, MetaQuest has a lot going on. And then this is the biggest thing. This dumb behind starts from zero with the games. Your old games did not carry over.
Good point.
MetaQuest library plays with thousands of games from the rip.
Back compact, yeah.
All the stuff that you purchase, it's available in an ecosystem. And let's just say this. Let's just say you don't have any games, but you have a Game Pass subscription. You log in, turn on your Game Pass, and you're playing games in VR. Right there, off the rip. So your thousands of games that you have from your Xbox Game Pass is available to you. So I think it has a huge advantage from price point to functionality to being tetherless and to just brand awareness, right? Because we don't know what the hell going on with this.
We don't know what the hell.
We don't know a lot of things. This thing is the most ambiguous piece of hardware that came out for them. It feels like a passion project. But we watched MetaQuest on their passion project, and I think it was a little bit more clearer.
Thank you for your glowing recommendation. I can now talk about this. So obviously it's the home team for me. So disclaimer, most of you guys already know where I'm at. But look, I was able to. We internally call it dog fooding. It's a weird name, but that's what we call it. Which is basically testing the functionality. So I was being able to test Game Pass streaming on Quest 2 and Quest Pro. And now, mind you, I got the ideal setup. I got the gig up, gig down. The internet is lit. So what I said, I'm going to really test this thing. I'm going to do Halo Infinite multiplayer. Let's see where they at with it, right? Now, the first thing, I cannot front, barely any perceptible latency. I was super impressed. I was able to do full batches. So again, you get your controller, sync it to your Xbox controller, you sync it to the device. So theoretically, I'm with my own projection screen. Then the thing that's ill, King, is that I could stretch this AR style anywhere in my living room. I literally making myself a movie theater and extending the screen in my house, playing Game Pass. That was the change. It's basically another screen. It was like I just bought a projection joint, and it looked, the clarity looked good. Now, mind you, this is the old tech. This is on Quest 2, Quest Pro. This is down on Quest 3, the latest tech. I have not played the latest version of this, so there's a strong chance this is even going to improve. So I thought that part was cool. We already know how that synergizes with Xbox's strategy because we've already seen they're making that controller. What is it, Sybil? Yeah. With all these different connection, direct to cloud, Bluetooth. So it fits Microsoft's vision as well, right?
So Kyle, question.
Yeah, what's up?
So when you stretched out the screen, right, was it in AR? So you had your full view of your living room and everything, or was it you were in an environment?
No, I was in an environment. It was still closed. It wasn't AR. It was closed off. But the ability to manipulate, I was using it in like what they call your home base, so to speak, like your home, kind of thing. But the fact that I can make it smaller, I can make it bigger, that was key for me because that felt like, yo, this is a different thing. I have my own 80-inch if I want to make it, type, screen type situation. So that part was really impressive. And I thought that was cool. As far as like addicts talk about, the color back pass through is a game changer. I've been playing with that on Oculus Pro, so it's even more improved now with Quest 3. Again, you just do your tap, you're still in and around. And to what Addict is saying is when we play Demio, again, closed off, I'm playing on PSVR 2 or you play closed off. There is a difference when you are using AR and I am stretching the board, placing it in my dining room table, on my couch, moving it, making it as big as I want, as small as I want. And then I have my whole living room surrounded. My couch is there. I can see everything. So you know what it reminds me, King? It reminds me of how the old HoloLens demo when they had the Minecraft was supposed to be. Then the thing with the demo is they're utilizing tech which makes you like recognize the objects in your house. So, for example, if it recognizes your couch, all that stuff, if the dice rolls over, it's going to bounce off the couch and then go down. It's treating like that these are real objects in the space when you scan them. Then the other thing that's lit is augments. So augments is you implementing like these custom virtual objects and then putting them into your play space. So, for example, like they had like there was like a wall, like a picture, a photo that I could hang up, put it into my space, and then whenever I want to, use it to play that game or put up a mirror, like it's basically putting like real objects in the space. It's hard to describe.
It's like that NFT world that they made that they were really going heavy in. Remember, it was supposed to be like My Home or something like that.
Yeah. Like
NFTs lived in that home.
Very, very, very impressive. And look, they went with the pancake. The pixel count is insane. The resolution, the lighting. I highly advise people to play Red Matter 2. Red Matter 2 is this kind of like space game that really showcased the power of and you can see between Quest 2 and the Quest 3 the difference. It's not even close. Assassin's Creed looks really cool. They had the parkour. They doing it like not like a full open world. They doing it like stages. So one you can play through the Ezio era. One you can play through the Cassandra era. Like they doing it like that. And the thing there was, bro, you do the joint. You got the hidden blades. You got the leap of faith when you do the joint off the thing. I thought I was like, okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? But the key is what you said, King. The back compat is huge because not only is going to be 50 between now and launch, I mean, by the end of the year, they're going to have 50 new games that are Quest 3. Yeah. Then they're going to have 50 games that they're going to patch for Quest 3 enhancements for the end of this year. So that's 100 games that's going to be Quest 3 ready between now and launch and the end of the year. That's just this year. So the commitment to games was there, which was key. You know? So I thought that was cool. They go on with the hand tracking if you don't want to use the controller and stuff like that. And then I think the last thing, what is it, October 10th, they're giving you Asgard's Wrath 2, which looks phenomenal. And that's going to be a free. So it's basically a free pack-in AAA experience game when you pick it up. So look, I thought it was very, very impressive. October 10th, I'll be there. You know what I'm saying? And come check us out, man. But yeah, and Demio's got stuff cooking. They got Demio battles. Y'all know how I feel about Demio resolution games and stuff like that. But look, I think the correct approach for Addict to say what he said really resonated, which is going with the AR and then going with the AI stuff that they got cooking as well. So I think that is to get more of the casual instead of the person with the closed off hardcore experience. And if you want that, you can still connect to your PC, do your Half-Life Alyx. You can do all that stuff. You're not limited. You have the option. So good showing by them. And like I said, good. We'll see. But Cog, you didn't get one for free. Can't comment. But look, at the end of the day, but I will say the Game Pass thing was impressive. I put it through its paces, bro. Halo Infinite multiplayer match.
Who did that for you?
Satya, Young Odin, actually. It was Young Odin who came.
Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, the closer, did that, sir. He's the quarterback.
No.
We're not talking about the GM. Thank you so much.
You're ridiculous. Anyways, okay, that's all I got. Sav, you want to get the super chats for Addict pass out? Because he's going to pass out. Addict going through it over there.
We got Cullen Prime, $5 super chat. MetaQuest 3 releases this month and Game Pass in December. Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So the headset releases before the Game Pass.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Or they're just making sure the kinks is out of it. Mm-hmm. But is Game Pass going on that service? Oh, are they going to launch a service on that thing? I'm just saying, though, man. Let's keep it going.
You're ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. You know, the new PlayStation head might be amenable to Game Pass on PlayStation. Yeah, you never know. You never know.
You never know.
We might have a Spider-Man situation over here.
Yo, say, Kyle, give me the link for that 20% off. Y'all wildin'.
There we go. Zuck is not giving you no discounts.
They out here trying to.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday. My video game cousin's on vacation with the lady outside the state. Still wanted to support my boys. King, something happened at Sony? Question.
Blessings. Yeah, man. That guy gone, man. Like I said.
Then we got Spartan661, $5 super chat. The evolution of gaming is on the horizon. Phil Spencer is at the lead of the charge.
He's the last man standing. He's literally wiped the board of all his contemporaries. He's the last man standing. Y'all got to find new faces. Like, y'all actually got a villain over to run Nintendo. You got Bowser. Y'all went out and got Mario's arch enemy to stare down Phil because Reggie said, "No, I'm out of here."
Messy.
It is the best. My CEO is still here, man. Let's get it.
Messy.
Time to get a generation.
Then we got Bruno Ramos Diaz with the 279.90 African rands.
Oh, wow.
Rands.
Thank you, but very generous. Wow.
Love this podcast. Hate the next gen Xboxes, but I will hold the line. Listen, you can just go on to NZXT, get yourself a Player 3 AMD edition. You're good to go. Don't worry.
The link is in the description. You will actually get you some money off of that.
Xbox said no console required. All you need is a console
required. Hey, man.
You're not about that hybrid future. Don't worry about it. Just get yourself the AMD Player 3 edition.
If you want to play at the highest fidelity, man, let's go.
Let's get it. That's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. Now, this is the poll from last week. Obviously, it's a little older, but we had to get it off. With the preliminary approval by the CMA over the Xbox ABK deal, what do you think has the biggest impact to the Xbox ecosystem once approved? The choices are A, infusion of the ABK catalog into console Game Pass. B, marketing rights for Call of Duty to the casual gamer. C, PC Game Pass and mobile growth, or D, I don't care. If we don't get those damn Transformers Cybertron games and Game Pass, we finna riot. Go check that out. Hit it when it goes up. Salute to the realm. Everybody that pulled up, 1,000 of y'all. Hit that like button. We was having some fun. Lord Addict, look like he stepped away. I was going to give him his outro. Where can I find people find you? But I guess we'll get him on the comeback.
Find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. I apologize for being in and out. Some stuff's going on, and I have some minor tooth pain too.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, you seem like you're out of it.
But, you know, pretty good show. We had to over 1,000, like 1,100, 1,200. Some people in there putting like running away with the narrative on the Cyberpunk thing. I am not saying screw the game. I'm saying that when it comes to games in the condition it was at launch till now, it's a white and gray area on whether or not to support. That's all I was saying.
I mean, he's literally playing the game, so you can't.
And don't worry, Dave's coming for me too. They say Cog is defending. I'm like, I'm just listening to my man. I agree with what he said. God, I can't believe Cog is corporate cogging shilling. I'm like, yo, somebody went in on me, son. I was like, damn. I'm just trying to help explain what my man's position was.
I would never know if it's not in color. I ain't
man. No doubt. The corporate cog was there for a little bit.
Heard, put it in color. That's the word.
No doubt. Anyway, no doubt. And Lord Saul, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Hopefully doing more gaming this week than this past week. We'll see how that goes.
No doubt.
And hopefully not coughing next week.
Poking claims, yes, you can use Quest on Steam games. Yes, you connect your what you call it.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's how I play Half-Life Alyx.
Half-Life Alyx, baby. You can do it. And you get more fidelity if you have an NZXT rig. Perfect with VR.
Oh my God.
Perfect with VR. Hey, you wanna max it out? You know what I'm saying?
I haven't played it on the new rig. I played it on my old.
Can I hook up my PlayStation
you can try.
You cannot.
Get an error message.
I will say one thing. When I launched that Starfield on this thing, man,
chef kiss. Power. That's right. Show us the build.
That's the way Todd Howard intended.
Hey, he did say step your PC game up, right? So we did that. We just listened to the Todd.
Because of NZXT, we were able to step up that PC game.
Facts. Use the link in the top.
Get out of here, DJ, with that Xbox podcast talking about PC.
Ain't nothing wrong with my build.
we are everything show. And what's funny is I'm playing Cyberpunk on both PC and Xbox.
Salute. No doubt.
Go stop skipping leg day.
So you good? Anything else?
I'm good.
No doubt. Lord King, the messiest of all messy. We knew it was coming today. Where can the people find you? What you got going on? Besides,
find me on Twitter.
Yes.
At King David OTW. Because y'all probably be putting in Lord King David. I can't find him. This other dude keep popping up. Nope. King David OTW. And that does not stand for on the way. So don't play with me, bro. But yeah. You can find me on Twitter, unlike Jim.
Damn. Wow. Messy.
I'll be around next fiscal period. Yo, Jim, I tried to support. I heard you was leaving. I went and picked up the PlayStation VR as a, as a collector's item. You was out there, you boogied out with the Passion Project. I appreciate you.
Boogied out.
I'm gonna get your Portal 2. I heard that's the last situation.
The last situation.
Listen, I'm trying to,
What you acting like these are collective? These are relics that are gonna go out of style.
This is memorabilia,
Oh my Lord!
When they come to your house and they be like, "Papa, what's that? What is this thing?" You have, Papa? Oh, that's a PlayStation 5. This is the last of the
time. You stupid.
Yeah, it was the most unstable console of its generation. It's a juggler, son.
Papa, what is that? I cannot with him.
I'm going to stay messy. I hope you dudes like it. I told you he was out of there. Who did that for you? Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. And he did it all natty.
Wow. This guy here, man. This guy here. Knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. But anyway, shout out to Saul for providing some balance to help me out with the savagery. Look, again, everybody, appreciate the support. Was a ton of y'all up in here. A lot of fun stuff cooking up. You already know it. Again, everybody, thank you for the love last week. And again, go support. We got a lot of stuff that we're getting behind, and we got some more future stuff going on. Anything for anybody else before we get out of here? Anybody else? We good? We are good. Everybody, look, enjoy your Sunday. We out of here. What's up?
Quick,
Yeah.
Trying to figure out who we would send them to.
Yeah, who we sending them? What we doing?
All right, I'll let you guys decide. I'll give you guys a name, and I'll let you guys decide who we send them to.
And then go to Fonz's GoFundMe.
Yeah, go to Fonz's
Yeah,
GoFundMe.
Fonz's GoFundMe.
No doubt. Everybody, enjoy your Sunday.
Right now.
Oh, I'm gonna wait until you send it.
I'm looking right now.
Wait until you send it. No doubt.
All right, so game on. We can send. We'll send you back to back, man. We'll send you back to back.
Back for that.
Yeah,
back
I'm
for
gonna
that.
send you guys over there.
Yeah.
Definitely go over there, show some love. Even if you can't chill for a minute, go in there, drop an ILP raid, and drop them a like.
No doubt. Everybody, catch you guys later. Enjoy your Sunday next week. Peace.
you